Hey, chat. What's up? How y'all doing? Happy Pride, babe. I want to make sure everybody here, regardless of sexuality, goes on YouTube and types in Sense8 strap-on scene and just watches that to celebrate. That no, can I be honest? That's actually a really upsetting fucking scene. Like, don't do that. Like, genuinely, that is really just actually disturbing. Like, don't watch that. Like, that was such a fucking jump scare. For like, by the way, okay, so Sense8 was a show that was on, what the fuck, Netflix? What was it? It was made by the Wachowski sisters. And, you know, they jam-packed it full of gay shit. And it was this, when the first episode, like, fucking, what, like 2.5 minutes into the show, there's just, like, a giant, like, fucking strap-on, like, covered in cum. It's fucking crazy. Like, don't actually watch that. Yeah, it's a whole meme that we've been just because I remember when I fucking saw it and I came on stream and I was like, guys, have you fucking seen this? This is insane. And that was years ago, and ever since then, every time it's Pride, we say Happy Pride, babe, to reference that frankly horrible scene. Again, fucking pilot episode, 2 minutes into the episode. And you just get fucking smacked across the face with like a huge chunk of rainbow-colored silicone. It's like, okay, little heavy-handed here, aren't we? Anyway, I want to say thank you to everybody who's here tonight. Setting the tone of the series. It kind of didn't, though, because I feel like that was the most insane, because I did watch the rest of it, and that was the most fucking, like, explicit thing by miles, I think. Well, there was like there was like an orgy scene, but it was like it was done with like, I don't know, like a vague montage of like shots of people's shoulders and shit, you know. Whatever. Anyway, I want to thank the people who are subscribing to the channel. Who are these people? Let's investigate. We're talking about this person right here, Salted Caracal Muta. Thanks for 100 bits. Is your name supposed to be like Salted Caramel? But like you don't know how to spell? Is that what? Barbabon with 102 months. That's insane. Thank you. Swede Meat with a full year of support. I not noticed this before, but they've been subbed at tier 3 for 6 months, which is a kind of crazy amount of money. So let's see some dumpies. A caracal is a cat. So is that like a play on words? Like it's like, because it's obviously reminiscent of salted caramel. You're not gonna salt a living creature, I hope. Oh, it's a right. They're beautiful and cute. I'm sure they are beautiful and cute. Just like you, chat. I want to thank Fun Gooey, 42 months. The gay rooms. Yeah, it's the back rooms, but it's Pride, so it's the gay rooms. Or I've been calling them the cock rooms. I'm so funny. Guys, you enter the back rooms, and there's glory holes in weird places, like the ceiling. You know? Like, how am I going to get up there to suck the cock? Like, how am I going to do it, you know? Glory holes, like, in places, like, really high up on the wall where, like, you know, whoever's on the other side of there is maybe, like, standing upside down or something, like. Glory hole for Shaq. The Backrooms. I saw the movie last night, and I have actually quite a bit to say about it. I'll get to that in a minute. And I think the bulk of the stream, though, is going to be actually watching. I wanted to see Kane Pixels series on YouTube because I'd never really seen it. I think I saw like clips of one of them. So that's what we're gonna do. I don't know. Maybe some of you don't like that idea, but too bad, because that's what we're gonna do. And maybe we'll play a game if we have time. Maybe a Backrooms game or something. Let's get this out of the way. Fucking box office blockbuster. I mean, as if it wasn't enough that a fucking 15-year-old is getting like regularly like 18 million views on YouTube. He then has to get a fucking a movie and break box office records at 20. When I'm here at fucking 40, and the only thing I've broken is my will to live. So definitely a bad feeling. Just want to say preemptively, fuck you, Kane Pixels. Fuck you. I'm a fan of your work, but fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Feels really bad. How dare you? How dare you be more successful than me? At half my fucking age. Why do I even continue living? He mogged the Star Wars movie. I'm not even like... I don't even care about that. This is about me. When are you people gonna fucking get this through your fat skulls? Everything is about me. This is about me. I don't give a fuck about Grogu. This is about me and my feelings. Always. Every time. Okay? Everything must be viewed through the lens of how it fucks me up. Anyway. Back to business. Swede Meat, thank you for 20 gift subs. That's fucking crazy. We need some more dumpies. I am joking, by the way, for those of you who struggle with that. I am just kidding. I'm not really like that. Although, yes, it does feel bad to see... Whenever I see somebody younger than me who's wildly successful, a part of me, it feels horrible. But... that's a me thing. Congratulations, Kane Pixels, okay? Good for you. Seriously. Mike's breakout directorial hit will be his feature-length gay porn version of the Backrooms. My agent is writing up the contract. It's called the Backrooms. Backshots Rooms is too clunky. I see you guys going, that's too clunky. It's going to be the Backrooms. Maybe the Fuck Rooms? That has a nice punch to it, doesn't it? The Fuck Rooms. The Back Goons? The Batch Rooms? That's a different movie. I wanted to thank Comrade for the bits. Turkey with the gift sub to Gay Sex Pretty Cool. Gay Sex Pretty Cool. That's a quote from Sonic the Hedgehog. I think he said that in Sonic 06 when he was hog swapping with Silver. Cbum27, thank you for 57 months of support. Angry God Hoogs with 15. Cum Devil with the gift sub. Cum Devil with the resub. Thank you. Oregon Death Race with 20 months of Prime. Don't forget to use your Primes before you lose your Primes. It's the beginning of the month, so you got some times for the Primes. But I say it every day. Re2xe, thank you for the gift sub. Estrogen as well, thank you. Gigantify, oh, that's what he did. Sorry, Aegis Enjoyer, thank you for the bits. Gigantification. His emote. Angry Scapula with 114 months, insane. Thank you so much, guys. Dumpies for all of this. I'm not seeing nearly enough dumpers. A Dose of Freaky Ghost with 18 months, thank you so much. Ross the Bossy with 92 fucking months. Insane. Sir Rob with the gift sub. Crookai with 37 months. Wizard Flory. S-Man Jr. Thank you for the resubs, guys. Guys, is the Backrooms woke? They cast a woman in the movie. And they cast a black guy. Yeah. It's more like the Backrooms. I'm so funny. I'm so fucking funny. You guys are so lucky to have a streamer this funny. The pronouns room. The back pronouns, bro. You guys are so fucking lucky to have such a funny streamer, dude. The woke rooms. These words do not have bite. The they them rooms. Guys, the back rooms got pregnant. They showed the cum going into the wallpaper. It was so disturbing. Can I thank Assman Jr.? We got that guy right. Okay. Secret Agent 9 with the resub 64 months. Thank you so much. That Gamer's Wife TV, Fresh Freak. Sub him with Prime. Thank you so much. And Great Curve with 15 months of support. Mike, you saying the cock rooms as I entered stream almost crashed my Firefox. Happy Pride Month, everyone. The cock rooms. Yeah, it's going to be cock rooms or fuck rooms. I don't know which one. See, this is what I want to do. I told you guys I wanted to get into, like, making, like, publishing video games. Here's my idea, right? Like, I get a bunch of people together who have, like, dev knowledge. And we make a, you know, like, we actually make that. Like, you guys are joking about that. We make a video game. Like, this is the type of stuff I want to do. Like, I put aside a budget of, I don't know, let's say like $5,000, for example. And then we budget, we say we're going to make, like an hour-long experience of, like, a Backrooms experience where you walk around and there's glory holes everywhere and, like, cocks come out. Like, I don't even think, like, dude, can I be honest with you? I think I would get the return on investment, like, pretty easily. Like, I think I'd get it back in, like, a week. Like, if we this is what I'm talking about, guys. Like, if we unironically made that, okay, I think all of you would buy it, for starters. And then I think, unmodded, instant streamer classic. Dude, like, look at the... Okay, no, I'm actually... Okay, I'm obviously joking about specifically the cock rooms, but look at the Toilet 8 game we played the other night. Like, do you unironically, like really... I know a lot of you were like, oh, it's a grift, oh, it's a scam, oh, fucking Mike's he's an ideas guy or something. No. Shut the fuck up and listen to me, because I really think about this. I've been thinking about this a lot for, like, the past year, okay? If I fucking gathered a bunch of talented people... Maybe some of you, unironically, like I would fucking organize it in the Discord. And I was like, okay, like, you're on the assets, you're gonna make the environment, you're gonna code the fucking game. Shut the fuck up, Kyle. Kyle, shut the fuck up! Kyle, shut the fuck up! I swear, you wipe that keck off your fucking face, or I'm gonna wipe it off with my dick. Shut the fuck up, Kyle! Shut the fuck up! No, I'm saying... I get a bunch of people, like one of you does music. Like, unironically, somebody makes the models, a monster and everything. Like, seriously, listen to me. And obviously, I'm paying all of you. Okay, this is not... You know, I'm Mike asks for free labor. Shut the fuck up and listen. I fucking write a whole script for this game. I write a whole concept for this game. I come up with, you know, the mechanics and everything. Like, yeah, quote unquote, the ideas guy. Okay, it's called a fucking producer. There's actually it's not an ideas guy, you fucking penises. It's a producer, if you ever heard that word before. Okay? And then we published the fucking game. We actually published the game, and we put it on fucking Steam. Like, you genuinely think like, I/we, some of us can't do that together? And, like, actually make games, and then we could sell that. You know, we could sell that for, like, $5. Do you know what I'm saying? $90. writer, director, producer, something like that. I mean, I don't know if I have the tech knowledge to, like, again, I would not be able to be hands-on. Maybe I'd learn some stuff. Maybe Epic, maybe Rev would want to do it with me. Actually, maybe he'd actually want to do it with me. I bet you he would. So for those of you sitting there being like, "Oh, yeah, Mike is grifting," shut the fuck up. This is a dream that I think is not impossible. And you know what happens when people tell me it fucking something's not possible? It makes me want to do it more. So this is what I'm saying, right? Like, I'm not talking about fucking Mike GTA 6. I'm talking about the fucking short but entertaining experiences. Probably something like that Toilet 8 game is a good example of the type of stuff I'm talking about. You know, like, dude, look at Whiskey. Whiskey makes games. I would probably try to hook up with Whiskey for some of this. You know? So, yeah, I don't know. I think what we could do is make some really fun shit. Not only for streamers, but like for everyone. You know? Are you going to boil the frog? Yeah, we are probably going to have to boil the frogs tonight. True that. Project Diagnosis. Maybe we make Project Diagnosis. Maybe we finally actually fucking make it. Then it could be a movie with Markiplier. Then Markiplier can make a fucking movie. All right, he's probably not going to make a movie. Yeah, I saw the thing the Peak devs were saying. Yeah, I mean, something like between 5 and 10. It depends on the game. But I think it depends how long the game is and what the features are in the game. You know what I mean? Like, if we make a fucking walking simulator, I think that's like $3, like, to me. Like, that's what I'd pay. You know, but I wouldn't want to make a walking simulator. I'd want there to be a little bit more features in there. I mean, dude, you guys are sitting here being like, Mike can't make a video game. Meanwhile, you've all seen the fucking poop killer shit. And by the way, not making a video game alone by himself. Like, I need you to understand that. That's not what I know I can't do that. I'm not stupid. The Backrooms. Whole is the goal. This is how Mike can still make 50 under 50. Maybe. Well, no. I don't think we're going to get rich with this, but I think we'll have a lot of fun with this. And I think it's possible to at least, like, break even with this. You know? And then maybe that could lead to other things. Like, who knows? Right? So, I don't know. And it could be something, you know, like even a community thing, you know? Like, it could be, I don't know. I think it could be fun. So, that's the fucking deal with that. Why are the Backrooms gay? Because it's Pride Month. Pay attention. Everything's gay today. You're gay. Why are you gay? You're gay! Stream where Mike reads Godot documentation. No, I also have to think about the content here. Okay, no. I did sprites for a game on Steam. Vincent, you want to make a game with me, man? Maybe, potentially. I bet you we could. Dude. Just stay tuned on this shit, because I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking so much. I've been fucking teasing some of this. I'm revealing more as we go on every day. I'm revealing more of my ass. We are cooking some shit. Mike is cooking straight penis. Well, it's Pride Month, so it wouldn't be straight penis, but I get what you're saying. I want to thank Anon. He gifted a sub to The Cock. It's just The Cock. The T is capitalized and the C is capitalized like it's a proper noun. Like it's a film title. The Cock. Frozen Titty, thanks for 28 months. Happy Dingo at 45 months. And Spaghetto Depressi, thank you for the gift sub to Gay Bald Man. Huh, I wonder who that's about. Now we're cooking with Jenkum. So, what if you put on a one-man performance of Waiting for Godot? I see what you're doing there. It's stupid. I can provide high-definition 4K butthole textures for the game. Good, I will... Mushroom, I will definitely be tapping you for this if and when it comes down to it. Alright. Yeah, I'll be keeping you in mind for that. Definitely. For sure. We'll be keeping you in mind. So, I guess I wanted to talk about the movie I saw last night. Muted, thanks for the bits. And it you know, was good. It was good. It was a good movie. I think it was pretty good. I actually liked it. Yeah. Do you recommend it? I don't know. I mean, I think it depends if you're gonna like that type of thing. Mike, that movie was bad. This is Reddit cope. All right, look, I don't really use Reddit, but so I don't really care. Like, I'm not invested in whether or not the Backrooms movie is good. Thanks for the bits, Dingo. It is slow burn, but I think a lot of that is just pacing, mood stuff. Like, I feel like it... It's not what I thought it was going to be. It's not what I thought it was going to be. I think if you go in there with no expectations for this movie, I just think you're going to like it. I really do. Like, I think it's... I think if you remove... Honestly, like, if you were to remove all of the connotations of this being, like, an internet phenomenon thing from it, you still have a pretty decent movie. But I do feel like it did the concept of justice. Like, I don't know if it was perfect. Like, I think it probably could have been done better. But I think it's, like, more than serviceable. No skibbity, no buy. The movie outed how much Gen Z is a dying, brain-dead generation in the way that, like, they liked it or in the way that they didn't. I don't understand what you're trying to say. We didn't like it because there was no tung sahur. Oh, they thought it was too slow. Oh, why? Look, it is not a fast-paced movie, but... It ain't no fucking Brokeback Mountain, dude. Like I've seen some slow fucking movies where I want to claw my fucking eyes out. This is not that. You understand? Like, it's definitely not that. Things happen. Things happen at a pace where you're not gonna be falling asleep. Like, I would say it's like a moderately paced film. It isn't fucking Fast and the Furious. Okay? But listen, I don't know. I'm not going to recommend it to people. I think if you like sci-fi, creepy, fucking like sci-fi horror shit, then you're going to like this movie. I just think you're going to like this movie. I'm going to try to avoid spoilers talking about this, so don't worry about that. It's an atmosphere jam. It's definitely an atmosphere jam. That's a great way of putting it. Unsettling shit instead of jump scare slop. Yeah, you know what it is? There are jump scares here and there, but it does feel like they're earned and not cheap. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't know, I just thought it was like a fun movie. Like, I had a good time. You know? Reddit culp. I will spoil this. At no point in the movie does anybody use the words the Backrooms. I was like, is anybody going to say it? You know? Because I wanted to stand up and point at the screen and go, he said the thing! It was almost like some kind of Backrooms. Oh my god! No, it never happened. No one ever says Backrooms in the movie. I wanted it. I wanted that to happen. Because again, I needed my moment in the movie theater to stand up and go, oh my god! He said it! No. Ang17th, thank you for the gift sub, or the resub, excuse me. Is there pool rooms? I would consider that spoilers. There is a very interesting interpretation of what the Backrooms is in this movie, and it's like, I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's a very fine, like, okay, interpretation. Like it's kind of cool, and it's good. It's good. Like there's other way. You could interpret it in a lot of different ways. Like you can make up, plenty of people have tried, God knows. But this movie will give you a little bit of a theory about what it is. It is not a metaphor for wokeness. I'll just, you know what? I'll spoil that. It's not a metaphor for wokeness. Okay. John Backroom showed up. He said the name's Room. Backroom. Yeah, it's John Backroom. There kind of is a John Backroom, actually. And I think there is, like, good writing. Like, I think there's like a thematic through line, like, that goes through the whole movie that makes it feel like a cohesive piece of media. Like, it's not just, like, there was some serious thought put into this movie, actually. There was some serious, like, thematic consideration of, like, and it does the thing that, like, every really good screenplay does. And honestly, horror movies don't really have to do this, but I always appreciated the ones who do. Where it's like the events, like the supernatural events in the film are actually relevant to, like, the characters and, like, their lives and stuff in a way. And that's good. And it's almost like with the Backrooms, like with this movie, they had to do that retroactively. So there was actually really talented, I think really talented people worked on this movie. Yeah, it's not just random monsters. Again, I think you're gonna walk away. You might walk away from it, and you might be like, well, that's not what I expected, or that's not, like, maybe what I wanted out of a Backrooms movie. But I think you'll say, I think you'll respect it for what it is. How does that sound? Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got myself into this back room. Celestial Cage, thank you for 22 months. Room. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back. Fuck off. Fuck off. I had a lot of things to say about this movie, and now that it's time to talk about them, I forgot all of them. So that's cool. That's fucking great. Awesome. Yeah, I forgot. I was watching the movie and I was like, oh, you're making some pretty good observations. You should write all this down. And then I just didn't. So that was fun. There's symbolism and environmental storytelling. Like, it's not a piece of shit movie. Like it is a well done fucking movie. Like, genuinely, like, by any metric, like it ain't the Five Nights at Freddy's movie, guys. You know what? Yeah, I recommend it. The score, it was great. The music was great. The music was actually really good. The music and the sound design was actually really good. Yeah. Like, really good, I'm gonna say. Yeah. Did you like the ending? I did. That might be controversial, but you know what? I don't want to spoil anything. I think it's going to be hard to continue talking about this without spoiling things. You know, the ending is a nice little bow on top. Actually, in my opinion, like the bow on top. And I think if you watch that sequence, like at the very fucking end of the movie, and you really think about what you're looking at, it's kind of perfect. The more I really think about that ending, the better it gets. Yeah. I heard in the ending, yeah, it's actually kind of dope. Again, it's impossible to discuss without spoiling anything. So, I heard in the ending, you can hear King Ass Ripper on the other side of the wall farting. You know, what's awesome is I did get to see the Nicole Kidman AMC ad before the... And honestly, are you really going to the movies if you can't see the Nicole Kidman King Ass Ripper collab AMC advertisement at the beginning of the fucking movie? Like, are you really even at the movies? By the way, it's completely ruined. I can't hear it, see it, or think about it without her voice being drowned out by King Ass Ripper's asshole. Right, like straight up. Are there similarities to the Iron Lung movie? Well, you're asking because they're both internet creator thing. I didn't see the Iron Lung movie. I am hearing a lot about this Obsession movie, which is another basically movie made by YouTubers. This one was a comedy YouTubers making a horror movie, which is a common crossover, right? There's something about comedy writing that lends itself very well to horror writing. Just like Jordan Peele is probably the best case study on that. Evil Dead, sure. There's some kind of crossover between comedy and horror. They're two sides of the same coin, Tuna Newt said. It is good, but I don't enjoy the director's face. You're talking about the Kane pixels? Okay, now we're getting to the real questions. Now the conversation is really kicking off here. Mike, do you imagine SpongeBob has freaky sex under the sea? Well, I mean, what, with the squirrel? Bro, and this is a great time to point this out on the first day of Pride Month. But SpongeBob is... all sponges are asexual. So... But I also recently learned that asexual people do have sex. Which sounds counterintuitive, but I don't make the rules, so that's how it is. So SpongeBob could be having sex. It doesn't mean him being asexual doesn't mean that he's not having sex. So there you have it. Let's just say there's a reason he lives in a pineapple. It's because he's eating it to make his cum taste better? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying, man? Well, wouldn't he just be, like, compromising the structural integrity of his home in exchange for better tasting semen? It's got to be a new sentence. Like, that has to be a new sentence. That has to be the first time anybody ever said that. I think that trade is worth it. Yeah, well, you know. Fucking, I'm so annoyed that I can't think of the other points I wanted to make about the Backrooms movie. But I am, again, if I really want to be careful to avoid spoilers, it might be challenging. Why do you think this 4chan post became a phenomenon like it did, though? You know, like why do you think that? Like, why do you think that happened? The good acting? Yeah, the acting was fantastic, but it's compelling. The OG post left a lot to the imagination. I feel like I don't think I ever actually told anybody this, but I have these dreams, right? I'm gonna start with the first dream that I have, where I'm in like my parents' house, you know, like where I grew up, right? And the basement goes on forever. Like, things would be happening in this dream, you know, and I don't really like remember the events of the dream, but I always remember this setting where the fucking, again, if the basement isn't infinite, it's like close to, it's really, really expansive. It's Binding of Isaac. It's like Binding of Isaac type shit. I just, yeah. And I feel like a lot of people have that dream. Like, maybe it's not just their parents' basement, but, you know, replace it with an airport, yeah, or like, I dream about these cities sometimes that, like, make no sense. And they remind me of places I've been in real life where I wake up and I'm like, that was kind of like that place. But, you know, these places don't make any fucking sense. They're non-Euclidean. They're fucking, again, infinite and fucked. Escher's Backrooms. Well, there is a little bit of that in there, right? The feeling of being lost in a familiar place. And I do usually get lost in these dreams, and it's like I get panicked about it. Pananka says that anything beyond the OG Backrooms post ruined it for me. The concept is terrifying and compelling, but as soon as there's a tangible threat in there, it's not as scary or intriguing to me anymore. Okay. You just want it to be a fucking place where you just walk around, there's no threat. It don't need spooky monsters. All right, well, let me spoil this one thing about the fucking movie. But you all know this already. You all know this already. I'm not spoiling anything. There is things in there. But in this movie, there needed to be things in there. There needed to be things. There was no way this movie would have worked if there weren't things in there. And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. It's clobbering time. No, here's the thing. They are thematic things that in my opinion, work. Like, in my opinion, it's good. I like the things. You know, but whatever. They made a story and it leads to what is in it. Yes. It's slobbering time. Maybe they do make it work. Yeah, but I mean, listen, I still don't know if you're like, you don't want creatures in there, then, you know, that's it. But I like the creatures. What's up, Ketu? The birds with the red meat your dad brought, they were squabs. Oh, yeah. I know. I think... No, he said they were something else. He said they were like pheasants or something. I don't remember what the conclusion with that story was. That was a fucked story. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. You could probably tell me more about it at this point. No, the story involved my dad bringing home like these tiny birds and like making my mom cook them. And then we ate them and we were like, "What? So what are these?" And he's like, "I don't know." Or some shit, right? What was it? He fed us something and didn't know what it was. Some shit. Like, I think we thought they were Cornish game hens, but I was like, wait, these are weird. Pyro, thank you for 10 months of support. Yeah, there's an indication in the original post that there's like something, you know, there's something down there, right? But I don't know, man. I love it. I love the honestly, I'm gonna come across like such a fucking millennial right now. My angel's biblical. My space is liminal. I always liked it. I always liked the way that made me feel. I like when a place in real life makes me feel like I'm in a 1990s, like Windows 97 screensaver. Feels cool. You know, like those spaces feel oddly relaxing to me. You know? Mike made up Windows 97. It's 98. No, I never read House of Leaves, but I know what it's about. I know Vin's into weird empty malls. All right, well, his obsession with weird empty malls is just like a little more perverted, you know. He likes to go in there and like smear shit on things and stuff. I don't know. I feel like he's getting off on that. But me, when I'm in a liminal space, I just enjoy it, the vibes. You know what I'm saying? He goes to the scat rooms. He doesn't do that for the record. He doesn't do that. He doesn't do that for the record. Okay. The shit rooms. He goes in there and he goes, trespassing is dope. Defacing abandoned malls with my poop is dope. Crime is dope. No. Nah, I like it. I like the liminal space. By the way, speaking of Vinny and liminal, he put a character, I heard about this, on his Tamagotchi Life Island. He made like a liminal girl. What? Liminala, heard it? Okay, can I be a little bitch about something for a second? I saw the character and it's awesome. But like, her name should have been Liminalina, obviously. I think he fucked the name up. Liminalina. Think about that. That's such a better name, bro. Like, why didn't anyone tell him? Liminalina. It's like, because it sounds like a real name. Oh, chat wants to fuck Liminala, so they're getting upset that I'm, like, criticizing their fucking waifu. Is that what this is? It's like Rosalinda. Yeah, yep. This is Agtha again. Vinny tried to make the liminal man a thing. Oh yeah, no, I know about the skibbity liminal man. We saw this back when we were streaming Lethal Company. He was referring to every like vague threat as the skibbity liminal man. In the game, like it was like a spider, and he was like, "It's the skibbity liminal man." Remember, he was just saying that. He was just constantly saying that. Liminal Lena. Like, you take the word liminal, and you just put I-N-A at the end. And it's like, now you have a woman, liminal woman. It's like fucking perfect. Yo, Ditto, you got the Winter Mint Natura Pine? I think I had that one. Did I have that one? I don't know. They're delicious, though, usually. Thank you for buying those. Hope you like them. The mint, the coffee I had one today, actually. The Japanese peach is also dope. Do we have the Volker in Tamagotchi Life? No. I feel like we're good on Tamagotchi Life characters, though. It got you to stop smoking, Ditto? Oh, God bless. Yeah. It's awesome. I think you need Sonic in the island. I don't know. Again, I feel like Sonic OCs are going to take... Have you guys noticed that I don't want to, like, do anything too intensive in the character creator? Like, I know some of you motherfuckers sit there and go pixel by pixel for fucking hours to make, like, masterpieces. I'm not going to do that. You know? Like, I also feel like I got to think about the content. By the way, real quick, I'm going to check my island to see if I have... Okay, Queequeg was the one exception, yes. What? No, I don't care about the Nintendo news. I'm trying to check my island to see if we got any fucking... Hold on a minute. I'm in handheld. Hold on. Oh, they're doing a fucking news report now? I don't want a news report. I'm trying to fucking check the stores. Alright.
A new season is upon us, which means the number of wishes available at the Wishing Fountain has increased. Stop by the Wishing Fountain to learn more. Thanks for watching. I'm Greg Universe, and you're up to date.
There's another one!
To bring you some breaking news. Now here's some news worth celebrating. Today, Unitron is celebrating birthday number 54. We now take you live to his birthday party.
Fucking Hugh Neutron's birthday party. Give it up, baby!
Congrats. Congrats. Congrats.
Holy shit, Greg's sucking his own dick in front of everybody at the birthday party! Greg, it's not your birthday, man!
Boo.
We asked residents for their reaction.
Oh, we've got to tell everyone about this. Tubbers.
Where's the party gonna be?
Thanks for watching. I'm Lady Taylor Joy, and you're up to date.
Thank you, Gleeby Taylor Joy. Dude, I literally just wanted to... Oh, no. I should have just fucking streamed it at this point. I should have just fucking put on the... Bear suit. Okay. I'm just going to the clothing store, okay? Hold on. Yeah, there's nothing worth anything in here. There's fucking, it's all garbage. It's all trash. It's all trash. Yeah, I got fucked again. Where are where's the good shit? Oh my god. Why does this game like to piss me off? Okay, man. All right, well. You got the shrimp tail the other day. When am I going to get the shrimp shit? By the way, we're going to do some gay Tamagotchi life on Wednesday. It's going to be the gay edition. Mike, this is like the Snoop Dogg stream? What happened in the Snoop Dogg stream? What, he like didn't capture the game and just sat there and like commentated on the game with the fucking webcam on his face? Is that one? Dude, there's an amazing clip of Snoop Dogg. I think he was playing like one of the like NFL like Madden games or whatever, and he lost, and he screamed "fuck" like really violently and slammed the fucking controller on the desk, and then he got up and walked out of the room and didn't come back for 6 hours. Some shit, right? That's awesome. It's awesome. That's awesome. I wish I could do that. He said fuck so loud the screen shook. Well, I think he was slamming the desk at the same time. At the same time. And then he had people hanging out in his fucking chat for 6 hours waiting for him to go back. There's also the one he was muted for hours and didn't know until he ended stream. Okay, well, honestly, that one's not on him. It's on his fucking chat. Unless you're telling me he straight up did not, like, look at the chat a single time for the entire stream. He didn't. That's fucking amazing. You know what's really concerning about that? He should have people helping him. Like, where the fuck is his like talent manager or whatever the fuck? Like, where are the people? Like, you think he did all that by himself? Like, people helped him. Where the fuck were they? Like, what the fuck, man? Like, what? They were all stoned. I never understood why he was streaming. I don't know. He wanted to, like... He wanted to try it. Like, he wanted to try it out. You know, he wanted to give it a shot. His chat was spamming, sings Mike, nay. Okay, why didn't they use words in English? I'm sure Snoop Dogg knows how to read. Well, maybe all the weed, like, fucking eroded his reading ability or some shit. Well, why is his chat emote only? Who is fucking advising him? Snoop Dogg, can I fucking help you, please? Like, can I be your fucking, like, stream guy? Like, this pathetic, man. I feel like he doesn't care. I'm sure he fucking cares, or he wouldn't be doing it in the first place. His streams are better now. Does he still do it? I was under the impression he doesn't stream anymore. I thought it was just like, he kind of gave up. He gave up. I thought he gave up. His people are occupied. No, he would have a person who's fucking on standby to help him with the tech and shit. God knows he could fucking afford it. Right, he's not doing it for money, so I mean, you would, I don't know. I think you would think he cares. Hello, evening. Hi, thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Yep. I saw the Mamdani Twitch stream. It was fucking incredible. Again, it's a similar thing. Where are the people that are supposed to be around them helping them out. Because that was just fucking embarrassing. Like, that was, again, holy shit. Mike, he's a crip, so his options are limited. Okay. Guys, let's get on with the content. It has been 1 hour. Well, you know what? Hold on a second, because we haven't done a media share in a hot minute, have we? There's probably a little bit of a backlog in here, huh? You know what? There is a little bit of a backlog. Chatarby! Thank you for 42 months. What would make the Backrooms gay? Oh, that's a great question. There's glory holes in really weird places. Like there's some on the floor and the ceiling. There's a lot of them, though. And dicks do come out of them. But sometimes it's your own dick just mutated and wrong. Rouse Dower, thanks for 103 months of support. That's crazy. You're crazy. Dicks hanging from the ceiling. Captives, thanks for 37 months of support. The entities are violently gay. Did I miss... You know, I missed some fucking subs. Did I thank Bittersweet Devil for 93 months? That's crazy. If you read this message, you're gay. Well, you got me. I'm gay now. Did I thank Fecal Ranger for 34 months? Sorry, excuse me, 17 months? Can't read. I forgot how to read. Dingo with the bits. Thank you. Cage. We got Cage. Anon gifted a sub to Small, Gay, and Ready to Play. Mike, why did you spoil that the monster sucks his own dick? Mike, you ever watch Zardoz? Yes, it is interesting. The Backrooms in 2026. It's not called the Backrooms anymore. It's called the Woke Rooms. And the spaces aren't liminal. They're gay. They don't serve pizza. They serve cunt. I'm trying to do the Freddy Five Nights at Pronouns, but with like the Backrooms, and it's just like not working because there's like nothing to say about it. There's nothing to say about it. Mike, you're so predictable. I knew you were gonna say that. Yeah, well, people don't like surprises, right? Why are you bringing up Zardoz, by the way? Captus, thank you for 37 months. So, we got a couple of things to look at here. It should be extremely quick, though. I want to show you one from Estrogen. They said that this is a Panic Pete inspired chat toy. Now, I don't know what Panic Pete is, but this is actually deeply upsetting. Oh, well, Mr. Bean likes it. What is Panic Pete? What is that? Instead of clipping out of reality, you clip into another man's ass. It's really well done, Estrogen. It's so upsetting. Oh my god. Do you know what this reminds me of? Okay, I'm gonna actually... I don't know if this needs a content warning, but I was laughing so fucking hard at this the other day. Okay, it's fucking great. I can't even look at it. All right. I don't know if this needs a... It's like... Yeah, you're fucking fine. You'll live. They said, God, I hate this fucking frog. Look. Yeah, the broken teeth. Yeah, he's beating the. He's his abuse goblin, bro. Somebody. I actually found it through the quote tweet that somebody made, where they said, "This image makes me sad for some reason. Don't hurt him. He didn't choose to be a far-right symbol." It's such a malicious image. Well, it's an expression of fucking rage, or not rage, but like contempt, right? Which, I mean, I feel like that about certain things too, you know? And honestly, the ability to convey that in such a simple image, that's talent, right? And yeah, somebody added me with this too while we're on the fucking Twitter, the Twitter stuff. Hold on. What topping is the middle thing supposed to be? It's very obviously a sausage, right? Like, it's very clearly a sausage. Like, I mean, how do you not... Come on. But, you know, I feel like the artist could have tried a little harder to make it not look like shit. Like, there were a couple of ways to avoid making this anthropomorphic sausage man look like shit. Okay? The first most obvious thing would have immediately prevented anybody from thinking this was a shitlog was putting the casing tie off at the top of his head. Yep. The casing knot. Would have been so easy, because everybody, when you see that thing, you're like, oh, sausage, nothing else. Well, that's definitely the sausage. Every time you see that, you immediately think sausage. Did he, like, forget? Also, a different color could have went a long way. I mean, yeah, sausage is usually like a brownish color, though. But, I mean, I don't know how you would have avoided that. Maybe put some, I don't know. There's like, they tried to put like white flecks on it, but that somehow only made it look more like shit. Like a red-brown would have been better. It has been 0 days since coprophilia has been featured on Mike's stream. Brother, this is not... Stop, okay? This... If you think this is coprophilia, that's your brain. You're the one obsessed with eating shit, dog, okay? Like, I know this is about fucking shit as a potential pizza topping, but you're the one who brought up coprophilia, man. Okay, so I feel like you're the one who's thinking about eating shit. Like, you're the one who's thinking about chewing on some logs, okay? A hungry man thinks of bread. Yeah. Yeah. The tomato is zooted. The garlic is moaning sensually. The olive is taking some gok from the broccoli, the brat back there. Yeah, why? This, okay, you know what? This is a really upsetting... This is a really upsetting image, isn't it? The olive is getting double teamed. Oh, he's very happy about it, yeah. They are all fucking the pizza. This little tomato is like balls deep in the pizza, yeah. Yep. Which topping is getting the best sloppy toppy? Okay, you know what though? Are we the ones that are fucked up here? Like, be honest for a second. Is it us? Is it you? Not us. Why am I including myself? Is it you, chat? No, the cartoon vegetables are the ones who were fucked up. Welcome back, sausage party. Yeah. Hot dog sex. That's supposed to be Seth Rogen, by the way, if you couldn't figure that out. I wanted to show you guys a video that was made by Evil Aiden. Okay. Some of the files got corrupted while I was editing this.
Gurgling. Did you?
This appears to be something, an edit of my Voices of the Void stream from, well, I think it was last week.
It was a gurgling. Did you hear the gurgle?
Okay. Appears to be a, telecom commercial from Indonesia. It's just some kind of bit that I'm not aware of. Some kind of meme that I have not seen, perhaps. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, great. That was such a real scream. Like that you got to understand something. That felt very raw. And then I was feeling like a little bit embarrassed by it. And then I saw a clip of Joel getting jump scared by like the red skeleton, and his soul leaves his body. And I was like, you know what? I don't feel too bad about it anymore. Like, this game is doing that to everybody. Like, it's doing it to Joel. Like, fucking whatever. Guys, it is not a bit. He fucking is, like, there, you can hear, like, fuck, it's genuine terror, and there's, like, tears in his eyes. Like, it's actually heartbreaking. Like, it's really upsetting, like, to see him like that. Like, it's genuinely fucking horrible. Like, it was such a real scream. Like, there's no part of that was, like, a bit or something. I don't know where to find it. If you have the clip, you can put it in chat. I don't have the clip. But it is, like, dude, like, he's not okay in this clip. This clip. He's not. This is from Acme Lab Rat, and this is our last piece tonight, and then we're gonna watch. We're gonna do the react rooms. It's a little jazz mister, and he is beautiful and cute. And I love him. Thank you so much, Acme Lab Rat. You're the best. No more clickbaits? Oh, yeah, we could do that again at some point. I forgot that existed, but I first need to get to the content, because this is getting fucking crazy. It's an hour and 12 minutes in. And we gotta do something Backrooms related, or people are gonna riot. We do have to kill the frogs, yeah. So if you're watching this on, if you're watching this on YouTube, please come to the Twitch channel.
Interesting. Oh my god, I cannot believe the enemy. I knew it. They said it wasn't true.
This is the one, yeah. Yeah, that's
Fuck you, man!
That's
Jesus Christ!
That's so raw. It's so raw.
The enemy inside. Oh god, he's still here.
That was so. It's so raw. It blows out the fucking microphone. I can hear his vocal cords shredding in real time while he screams. So no, I don't feel bad about getting jump scared by Voices of the Void anymore. All right. Again, YouTube, please come to twitch.tv/jabroni_mike. Thank you. Shut up, Balatro. All right. Well, let's watch them in order, I guess. This is the Backrooms. I guess I'm trying to do it in order. We're gonna go. How far back are we going? Okay. Oh, by the way, he makes Attack on Titan animations. Attack on Titan historical footage. The Rumbling animated. Well, we won't watch that. Playlists. Even though I love Attack on Titan. The Backrooms. Okay, it's all in order. God, there's so many of these. What the fuck?
Sound. Camera. Rolling. All right. And
Now, okay, this is the one that I did see. So I'm actually just going to skip this one because we've seen that, okay? You haven't seen this yet. I only saw the first one. Mike, did you watch the movie? Yes. Watch it without pausing. Where do you think you are? Who do you think I am? What's wrong with you? Mike, watch the first one. I'm a context queen. It's the fucking Backrooms. You know what it is, dick. Stop. No. Watch the fucking... Shut up and watch it. I need context for the Backrooms, okay? This is... That wasn't the Backrooms. The hell was that? Stand your ground, queen. Guys, this is the gay rooms. That's calm. That's an integral part of the gay rooms. There's pipes that pump jizz into all the rooms. Yeah, it's a super important element of the whole operation. Absolutely. This guy has been redacted for some reason. He's in the files. It's already in the pipeline. Guy, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Do you remember when Pastor Manning got interviewed? And the guy was like, the interviewer was like, okay, so you're saying that they put semen, Starbucks puts semen into the coffee. And he's like, so at what point in the manufacturing, infrastructure, like at what point in the logistics operation, when do they do it? Like, do they do it at like some factory somewhere? Do they do it at the, at the individual coffee houses, like the actual shops, like where they do it? And he was like, oh, it's already in there. And he was like, okay, but when do they? Oh, it's already in the pipeline. It's already in the pipeline. And the guy's like, I get what you're saying, but what I'm asking you is at what point do they put the semen into the product? Well, it's already in the pipeline. And he's like, I feel like you're not fucking listening to what I'm asking you because you just keep repeating it's in the pipeline. When do they put it in? When do they put the cum into the coffee? When do they do it? Well, it's already baked in. And the guy just gives up. He's like, okay, all right, but fuck, I'm not going to get this answer. Fuck it. Okay. So he's saying, like, basically when they pick the fucking beans off the trees, right, the coffee beans, there's already cum, like, in the beans. Like, somehow the tree itself infuses the beans with semen, right? Like any fucked conspiracy theory, it falls apart when you analyze it critically. All Pastor Manning had to do was make up a thing. Like, oh, there's a facility where they insert the semen. It's in Oregon or something. He could have just fucking said anything to answer the fucking guy, but he wouldn't fucking say it. He could have literally said anything. You know what else he could have said? He could have said, I don't know, but at some point they do it. He could have fucking said that. It's okay to admit you don't know everything, Pastor Manning. Yeah, like we don't expect you to have intricate knowledge of every, logistical in and out of their entire national corporation, Pastor Manning. You could have just fucking said anything, dude. Don't you argue with him. I would love to extensively interview him about the semen coffee. Like if I could just sit down with him for an hour, but like only talk to him about the semen coffee. And just be like, yeah, look, we need answers because this is bad, right? Like we really want to get to the bottom of this. So would you work with us, because you're one of the only people talking about this, and like this is really important. Like why isn't anyone else talking about this? Is it cowardice? Are they like bought off? Like what is it? Like what, He would repeat the same thing ad nauseum. No, I think I know how to interview. I think I know how to approach the angles of questioning. I think I would like to take a shot. I would like to try. Man, these guys are some real squares. You have to invite Jessica. Yeah, I'll see if I could get Jessica to show up to the debate. Jessica. I kind of want to watch that whole episode to see what he's talking about, but I know I wouldn't make it like fucking 2 minutes into the episode without wanting to kill myself. This is one of the backroom scientists. He's analyzing it. He's got a little... Or maybe he's an entity. Like, he might be a part of that. We just don't know. Is he like an observer? Maybe he's just the guy sitting here, like, jerking off. He's got the tissues. Like, who is this guy? What's his deal? And by the way, where did Kane Pixels get this photo? Like, did somebody stage this photo for him? Like, how did he get this picture? Like, how did he get... Is this a Photoshop? What is this? No, AI didn't exist. It's like an edited stock image. Only his eyes are redacted, though. Like, we could see the rest of... We're allowed to see the rest of his face with no problem. But his eyes are an issue for some reason. All right. Why does it feel somehow AI? Well, I mean, like, if generative AI is good at fucking anything, it's making uncanny liminal shit that doesn't make any sense. But looks like Will Arnett. You're just saying that because of the bald spot. Anon, thank you for the gift sub to Biga. Is the video of the kid eating like a fucking a chamoy pickle or something? You've all seen that? What is he eating? What is that? And what I saw the video briefly, and then I was like, I don't get it. I don't get what I just watched. Like, I don't get what the fuck I just watched. Like, I saw it on Twitter and I watched it and I was like, what was that? Yeah. Chamoy pickle? Yep. A pineapple spear soaked in Kool-Aid? It's an oddly specific thing. This is where they made AR glasses for UFO porno in the 70s, and it's all nulled info. Null Zone 4. Due to... I can't read that, bro. Due to the elevation discrepancy between... I can't fucking read that. Does he know we can't read that? Were we, like, supposed to be expected to read that? Were we meant to read that? Guys, is Mike medicated for ADHD? I'm on 7.5 milligrams of Adderall right now. Although, I did take it at like 2 o'clock, so I don't know if it's still in my body. I think it's still in my body. I don't know. It depends if it's time release. I think mine is time release. What's the... it's like red, and it's... It's hard. Like, they're not gel caps. Like, they're hard pills. Like, you might want to take a booster. I'm sorry. Why am I being medically examined right now? Did I miss something? What the fuck? You might want to take more. Why are you saying that? What's the deal, chat? Hello? What the fuck's going on here, guys? You think that's okay to do that? Looks like you need some Viagra. You fucking limp dick loser. How about that? Yeah, this can go both ways. You're fucking limp and you're flat. You got no talent. VOD watchers skip 3 hours. Oh my fucking God. Why are you looking at that chatter's penis? I don't know. Why is he acting like a penis in my fucking chat room? His limp dick is a null zone. Listen, dude. I can't read this. That's the point. Also, that guy's eye. Only his eyes were redacted. Worthless, miserable nothing. You could tell that man was just regurgitating the things that, like, his mother said to him, like, 60 years ago. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. What is this, the hard-on collider? Get it? Because it's Pride Month. The hard-ons, they must collide. Yeah. His mother walked Bob Dylan on stage. Backrooms, the third test.
On July 2nd, 1988, the ASIN research facility...
Holy shit, wait a minute. Dude, this is directly related to the movie. Okay, all right. I don't know if this is a spoiler, but this async comes up in the movie. I don't think that's a spoiler. It's all I'm telling you.
Low proximity magnetic distortion system for the third time.
Hop City, thanks for 107 months. Mike is real, and he tried to beat my ass in the Backrooms. I was in the Backrooms, and then Jabroni Mike showed up, and he took out a double-ended dildo, and he said, ass to ass. The ass rooms. But then the asses, like, there was too many asses. The dildos, as we went from room to room, the dildos had increasingly more heads on them. Ass to ass room. No. This is so obvious. Back to back room. Yeah, it's the back to back rooms. It's burned in. It's every single fucking room. It's burned in. There's televisions everywhere with the ass to ass guy burned in. Burned into every monitor in the whole facility. George R.R. Farton, thanks for 18, man. The back to back. That's good. Every single room has, like, you know, like the fucking, like, mutated Jennifer Connelly's, like, you know, back to back. Bitch. There's like 6 different, like, asses. It's like, oh, dude, it's like a rat king. That's disgusting. I'm sorry. Fuck me. That's so bad. Oh my God. Oh wow. It's like one of the worst things I've ever said. Every room is wallpapered. Mike, I thought you said no spoilers. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Every room just, like, leads into the back of the next one. Stop talking and press play. Yeah, probably.
Regarding the results of the experimentation has not yet been released. During a press conference held in April of 1988,
Why is this guy talking like that?
Vice Director of the ASIN Foundation described the intention of these tests, stating program is granted sufficient backing from the United States government will offer a solution to all current and future storage and residential needs
Dude, is that RFK Jr.?
and save billions of property.
Oh, who's being garnular? Glunch! Thank you so much for the gift sub to Silver Poyozo. This is the first time they've gifted a sub, it says. So let's get some extra dumpies going for that shit.
Construction and management.
So this is what they're spending my fucking tax money on. The Backrooms. This video is from 1988, it says up there. The tax rooms? Yeah. Dude, there's all kinds of piss coming out of there. So I went to the movie theater with Bun Time, and at one point she was like, what if... She leaned over in the middle of the movie, and she was like, what if it was called the piss rooms, and they were all full of piss? What if they were called the piss rooms, and they were full of pee? And I was like, I don't know, that'd be fucking goated. That would be based and shit-pilled. Why is she obsessed with piss? You gotta ask her, bro. Yo, Tomas, hi. Sorry for laughing at your expense when you were born and blasted in the face in Vintage Story. Yeah, that was pretty fucked up. That guy, what's his name? Josh? Jason? Joshin? Whatever. Yeah. Pretty rude. Pretty fucking rude. It's okay. He made a written apology. I don't know if you saw this. He made a written apology, and I wiped my ass with it and handed it back to him, and he got my poop all over his fingers. I let him know what I thought of his apology. Yeah. I've been playing Vintage Story with primarily with eggs, but I met some cool new people on there. I told you they invited me to the server. I just don't think I'm going to stream it because, frankly, I don't think any of you are going to like that. But I've been definitely having fun with it. It's Minecraft with extra steps. I've been enjoying hanging out with people. Like, Junie's on there, but, like, I feel like the game is a dick cramp. The game is like, what was that mod that me and Rev played? SevTech Ages? But, like, even more ball crushing. Yeah. So it's like I don't think I'm gonna be streaming that. Maybe. I don't know. The server has mods that make it even harder. Oh, great. Great. It's like Minecraft, but Dr. Stone. Yeah, basically. It's fun. It's fun. Giga is on there. Yeah, I was like, they have like they call themselves the Water Tribe, and they have like a sacred pool. And I ran, I went over there and I saw Giga, and I was like, and I just fucking like swam like 5 miles through their sacred pool. And she was like, you didn't go in our sacred pool, right? You didn't go in our sacred waters. Like, you wouldn't do that. You didn't do that, right? I was like, no, I definitely didn't wash my foreskin in your sacred waters. Of course not. No, I wouldn't even think of it. Especially because I knew they were sacred. I've only been on the server for like 5 minutes. I definitely didn't fucking vigorously wash my fucking smegma out into your fucking sacred waters. That'd be fucked up. And she was like, leave and never come back. So, not joining that tribe, that's for sure. What are my ears being subjected to? Okay, it's okay. It's okay. The character doesn't even have a foreskin. It's fake. It's a fake video game, okay? There's no foreskins. All right. Where there's no such thing. It didn't actually happen, guys. It's voxels. It's Minecraft. It didn't happen. Oh my god, I'm kidding. Oh my god, I'm kidding. Async. Async to async. Test number 6. This is where they spin the meat. This is where they spin the meat. You spin me right round, baby, right now, like a meat spin. Yeah, baby, meat spin. They need to get some shawarma on those. Yeah. Yeah. The meat must be spun, chat. The meat must be spun. It's the only way. Yeah, they spin it. The Backrooms survival involves you go in and you peel off the wallpaper. And you actually you can boil it and the glue is edible. You can eat the glue. I mean, it's definitely not good for you, but it is satiating. And it's probably better for you than I don't know, Spam. Probably got less nitrates. How do you get water? You got to find the pool rooms. Then you can, you got to boil out the chlorine. It's probably better for you than I don't know, boar's head deli meat. Jesus Christ, turn it off! This looks like the, Jackenstein boss fight in chapter 4. Was that a map? It mapped it out? Yeah, get in there. Missing. Nicholas Bolton. Call that number. Can I tell you guys something really, 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 really fucking annoying? I spent 2 hours today on detective duty because I love to do this thing. Maybe some of you will relate to this. You ever leave your fucking credit card somewhere? Has anybody here ever done that? Mm-hmm. You ever leave your fucking credit card somewhere? Can I get no? There's an alarming amount of people saying no. Can I see a poll? Let's get a poll for this. I want to see who has ever left their credit card somewhere. There are too many fucking people saying no to this. Why does this happen? Because you take the credit card out of your wallet and then you use it to pay for something. You know, let's say usually 99% of the time this is happening at restaurants. You give your fucking credit card, they take it from you, and then they bring it back to you, and then you just leave it on the table, and you forget it exists, and then you remember that you fucking that you left it there. Like then you know when you find out the next time you need it. I need you guys to understand something. I really need you guys to. This makes me so fucking angry. I have done this dozens of times. Dozens of times in my life. I have been through countless credit cards in my life. Yeah. This is one of the hardest fucking things about being me. I do this like at least twice a year. I do this. And every time I make the discovery that I did it again, I have a fucking meltdown and gotta try not to fucking kill myself. It makes me so fucking angry because you know what you have to do? I have to fucking cancel the credit card and get a new one. Do you know how many things are hooked up to that credit card? Every time this happens, I create like a week's worth of work for myself. It is fucking one of the most inconvenient things that can happen to me, and it happens to me constantly. And it is so fucking enraging, guys. And you know what's rough is it's a lately, ever since I got, for the past couple years, I've had a business credit card, which makes this like even fucking worse. Right? This makes this so much more complicated and so much more fucking challenging. Right? Yeah. Now, sometimes when I do this, I do a little sleuthing, and if I can remember where I left it, sometimes what I'll have to do is I'll have to go look at the fucking statements, and I'll have to see the charges, and usually the last charge will be where I left it, right? So sometimes I'll go back to the place. I'll go back to the place to get the fucking card back, because genuinely, if I can get the card back, it is a fucking, again, a week of a fucking nightmare has been removed from my life. Do you understand that? If I could get it back. There was an incident last year. Okay, this happened last year, and I left it in New Jersey. The place was like 2.5 hours drive from here. I had to fucking... Okay, you know what? I called them up. I knew where I left it. I had there was a rough idea of where I left it, right? So there was like 4 businesses, and I called all of them, and I was like, do you have my credit card? Here's my name. And they're like, no. Now, all 4 places in this instance, this last year again, told me they didn't have it. There was this woman there. The place where I was like 90% sure I left it. I said, do you have this credit card? She was like, no, bye, and then hangs up. Like I was annoying her. I was like, she's got my fucking card. I call back. I'm like, can I speak to your manager? Put the manager on. He's like, sir, if she told you we don't have the card, then we don't have it. I'm going to make a long story short here. I drove back there 2.5 fucking hours because I didn't believe them. To look with my own, to investigate. To investigate in person. Here's the way. Okay, so the way this was on the Jersey Shore. So they had this place had like basically a restaurant like up on the boardwalk, and then they had like a little like bar down on the beach. So I was like, when I was on the phone with them, I was like, I think I left the fucking card down at the beach bar. So all of you would have, can you like go down there and ask them and see if they have the card? And she was like, no, because if they had the card, they would have brought it up to us. I was like, you sure? Because this is really important to me. And she's like, yeah, they don't have it. And I was like, okay, I don't believe you. I went back there. You fucking know they had it, right? You know that the card was exactly where I fucking said it was going to be. And then I went up there and I was like, you made me drive 2.5 fucking hours. I told you this card was here. Okay, granted, I was going to have to probably go back there and get it anyway. But the amazing part was that the fucking thing was there. And I know some of you were like, but they're busy. They don't have time to look for your fucking credit card, asshole. Man, you shouldn't have left it there in the first place. Okay, that's an argument. But my argument is you take fucking, do like, seriously, fucking 3 minutes of due diligence for a fucking paying customer who, by the way, I've been going to that place for years and I'm never going back there now. Right? I'm never going back there because they can go fuck themselves. Because I had two separate fucking, I had like a manager and a fucking hostess tell me that I was like basically wasting their time. Why are you telling us this again? And then the mod deleted it. Okay, so here's why. I did it again. It's happening again. It's happening again right now. It's happening again right now. Except this time, I left the card at LAX. Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
Who said that? Who the fuck said that?
Not right now, Microsoft Copilot. So I called up the place. I go and I Google the place where I believe that I left it. Okay. I find it on Google and I call them. Okay. And it goes, doot, doot, doot. We're sorry, but this number has been disconnected. Cool. All right. And then I'm like, okay, so what if I call like one of the businesses that is also in the same terminal of the airport and see if like they could go over there and maybe like communicate with somebody. Now this is, we're reaching now. Cancel the card and order a new one. Yeah, but do you understand the inconvenience of that is insane at this point. The fucking things that are connected to that credit card it would take genuinely weeks to fucking to change everything over to the new card. Do you understand that? It would be a complete fucking nightmare. So I look up I find another business and I call them. And I'm sitting there and this was the best. The phone rings. It's like, so I'm like, oh, I'm going to get to talk to somebody. And then the most ear-piercing fax machine sound that blew out my fucking eardrum? Because Google Business had a fucking, I guess, a fax number instead of the phone number? And I'm like, okay, so this is not going to get me anywhere. This is not going to fucking get me anywhere. I'm not going to be able to talk to a person. So I call, like, airport security. And I'm like, do you guys have, like, a lost and found or whatever? You know? And guys, I shit you not, the rent-a-cop or whatever the fuck they are, he goes, if you left a credit card there, they would have brought it to us. Exactly like the place in New Jersey. It was like deja vu, the exact same thing. They go, if you left a card there, they would have brought it to us. And I'm like, okay, but what if they didn't? Would you like maybe go down there? No, we don't do that. I'm like, can you please do that? Can you please? He's like, no, we don't do that. They don't have. He was like, they don't have it. You're done. He was like, just get a new card, and then like hung up. So I'm going to be canceling the fucking credit card, and now there's no way. Because I'm also, well, you know, at the same time though, what if they had it, right? What if they fucking had it? What if they fucking had it? What are they going to do? They're going to say, come get it, is what they're going to say. Right. V! You think you could go look for it? Is that, no, that, I can't ask V to do that. That's fucking too annoying. Would you do that though? All right, we'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later. Okay, we're going to say, that is an amazing idea. We're going to say, to be continued. We're going to say, to be continued. They're not going to give it to another person. They're not going to give it to another person. They don't even want to fucking acknowledge they have. Like, are you kidding me? Okay, granted, I didn't fucking talk to anybody. V buys a new car on Mike's card. If V gets that fucking card back to me, they could buy whatever they want with it. Because you're putting a fucking charge for like a fucking $1 billion on it would be fucking less inconvenient than having to cancel and replace it. I'm going to get more okonomiyaki. You fucking have a whole meal on me if you get that fucking card back. Holy fuck. I don't know. As far as them not giving V the card, I don't know. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I want to know if, I don't know. Again, their phone is disconnected. But if V could walk the fuck in, hand them their phone, and be like, here's the guy. Because you apparently don't fucking have one. Mike, start using Apple Wallet. Do you guys really fucking think... Not everybody takes that shit. I understand what you're saying. You're like, oh yeah, fucking, you scan your phone type shit. Not everybody takes that shit, guys. You can't do... There's actually like relatively few businesses take that shit. Like, you need the fucking card. You have to have the fucking card. You have to have the fucking card physically for most shit. Google Wallet is the same thing. It's the same thing, guys. Use cash. Use cash. You can't write cash off on your fucking taxes, bro. Mike, this is Kafka-esque. No, this is Kafka-esque. This is Kafka-esque. No, this is it. This is it. This is it. No, unironically, this is it. It's not body horror. It's this. Yes, actually, yes. V gets it now. It's the calling, the fucking phone's disconnected, fax machine blowing out your eardrums, all the fucking, oh, we don't do that. Why don't you do that? Because we don't, fuck you. That's Kafkaesque. Yes. Anyway. I'm sitting here like fucking doing all this detective work like a fucking asshole when all I had to do was pick it up and put it into my fucking pocket. Do you know what that, what the fucking does to me, man? Like, you know what that fucking does to me? You know what I mean? Like holy shit. And by the way, I guarantee you they have that. I know that it's going to be sitting behind the counter in this fucking place. Dude, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, they probably disconnect the phone on purpose. Think about it. You're a fucking restaurant in an airport. What good comes from you having a phone that works? It's literally just going to be shit like this. It's going to be annoying shit like this. Oh, I left my luggage in there or something. Okay. Well, we're going to, if we had a fucking functioning phone, half of our job would be fucking running around trying to get people their luggage back. We would be running it like fuck that. Just disconnect the phone. Everybody can eat a dick. Call again. You might get a different security guard. It's not even a bad idea. This is the start of Mike's version of the chair company. What do you mean Tekka doesn't have a phone number? That's interesting. That's interesting. Well, that's really interesting. Right? Like yeah. There's your game idea. Like the video game version of the chair company. Nah, I feel like that's like Hypnospace Outlaw type shit, right? Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna play this fucking video. I thank you for letting me fucking flip out about that. Mike, I don't know about the States, but if we find a card someone forgot, we need to cut it apart after a couple of days. If they cut it apart, that's actually good. Because that means that the fucking company, the credit card company, can send me a new credit card. Like a replacement credit card. Not a totally new credit card, a replacement. So if they actually fucking say we cut it up, then I'm like, that I'm good, then good. Does that make sense? That's actually a good thing. But I need somebody to fucking tell me that they cut it up. You understand? Fuck! 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 And all I had to do was pick it the fuck up! Okay, I'm gonna play this video now. Margaret Watson. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She's in the back rooms. Missing reward. They don't even tell you this guy's name. You need a guarantee that the card was destroyed. I think if they say we cut it up, they cut it up. Ellis White. 2 years old. That kid looks way older than 2. His name is John Missing. Janice Scott. Jan, nice! You hear the police siren? Yeah, headed into the back rooms. We're gonna need some back rooms backup. Over and out. Yeah, we got a 257 in the back rooms. Donut store is out of donuts. Over. Guys, do you think there's backrooms porn? Like, do you think there's porn of like these guys like blowing each other in the back rooms? Or like, how do you fuck the back rooms? That's my question. Like, look at back rooms like R34. Like, what goes on? What goes on in there? It's like, what's that? what's that? It's gotta be glory holes. It's gotta be. Lizzie, thanks for 51 months. Make a tower defense game where you have to defend your credit card from yourself? Because, by the way, I created this fucking nightmare. It's totally my fault. That's the best part. 1,430 entries. Okay. Because, again, it's not like there's a fuckable character. Like, it's a fucking... There's like a guy like getting it on with these ceiling tiles with the fucking drop ceiling tiles. There's a guy like rubbing drop ceiling tiles all over his dick. Like, what are you doing here? Maybe the wallpaper. Asbestos dick. The monsters. Well, the monsters again. The monsters are fucking superfluous to the Backrooms. Like the fucking monsters. If these guys are making porn of the monsters, I almost want to say that that's like a cop out. You know what I mean? Like it's like you're like cheating. That's not Backrooms porn at that point. Does that make sense? You gotta. It's a LARP. It's a LARP. It's a LARP. You gotta find a way to like fuck the walls. Basically, that's how you do that's how you do it. Yeah. You're like somehow to like have sexual intercourse with like the concept of the Backrooms, basically. Maybe you take the wallpaper and you just like texture it on like somebody with like big tits or something, right? Is it you make like a Backrooms like Gajinka like character? Does that make sense? Like a Who's that?
This makes no sense. This wasn't in the last report. No, this is definitely no.
That's Germa. Why is chat also saying I hate that. I hate that I also said Germa.
It's organic.
This is what it looks like when Vinny goes into those abandoned malls and just like does his thing that I was talking about earlier. This is what it looks like. He doesn't do that, by the way. I just want to say it again for the record. Hold on. What were those spoopy things? There's spoopy. He said it's a fungus? A Backrooms fungus? What are these spoopies? There's like a spoopy... It's an amogus? That's an amogus. John Doe autopsy report. So that guy was John Doe, basically. Yeah, it was him.
Subject is male, somewhere between 18 and 21 years old. I estimate that the time of death was around 5 days ago, but due to the severe tissue damage, it's hard to say for sure.
He got ass blasted. And not in the good way. John Doeing your mom?
I was able to recover most of the digestive tract.
What the fuck is wrong with his face?
So, things start to deviate from what we would consider to be natural. The decomposition process appears to have been stunted somehow.
Oh, he's doing sick stunts.
It's like portions of the body stopped decaying.
Okay. What's that? That's like a bean burrito. What is that? Kidney?
Other areas, however, were completely overtaken by culture.
There was a preview for the new Jackass movie that's coming out. Yeah, they're still doing it. What's his name? Johnny Knoxville is like... Guys, he's like 80. Like, what the fuck are they doing, man? These guys are fucking dying. Like, what? They're calling it the last one, but didn't they say that like 10 movies ago? I'm serious.
So,
protecting the IP. Those guys, their penises are dust at this point. Like, you kidding me?
First, I thought it was
I'm like, dude, it was sad. Like, I'm seeing these old guys like hitting each other in the balls, and I'm just like, dude. Like, give it up. Go to the fucking retirement home. Like, this is depressing to watch. Seriously. Guys, if I'm fucking streaming at that age, like, just tell me to stop. Like, holy shit. I really, like, fucking, no one wants to watch that. No one wants to see a bunch of fucking senior citizens doing dick destruction on each other with, like, baseball bats and shit. Like, I don't know who does anyone seriously want to watch? Do any of you want to watch that? Does anyone want to watch that? Knoxville's doctor told him if he gets another concussion, he's going to die. Maybe Knoxville just wants to go out like that. Like, maybe he feels like it would be epic if he fucking died from a concussion. You know, if he died doing what he loved, essentially. Mike, we all want to watch that. Speak for yourself. You're saying you do because it's funny, but then once the movie is actually playing in front of you, you're going to be like, eh.
Aggregated collection of Pseudomonas fluorescens.
He wants to die in battle.
It seems to be closer to a mutated strain of
Lemon Jackass Party, yeah.
simple Hay bacillus.
Bam Margera is 42. Yeah, but his actual age is probably a lot older, if you know what I mean.
Which it should be completely benign, but
Yeah.
well, really,
It's like 78, yeah.
I don't know what to make of this.
Yeah, he should really be taking... He especially should be taking it easy.
May I ask where this subject came from?
No, that's classified. Checking the back shots with the UV light. So what's the in-universe implication of this? Like, Async made a video of, like, a bunch of spoopy images to play in succession for what purpose? Like, are they also making a YouTube channel, like, in-universe? Bored. For the funny. Stuck in the woke rooms with the Spreader. That's woke as fuck. Look at that. That's the pronoun juice. See that? For internal use only. They're talking about suppositories.
Welcome to the Project KV-31 Research and Development
They're woked up.
In this short, informative video, you will be briefed on the required protocol in regard to Project KV-31, as well as receive an overview of future development plans.
Guys, this is going to be animated with Go Animate. It's going to look like Trouble Busters. Trouble Busters in the Backrooms. Dude, there's a crossover that none of us knew we didn't want until just now.
What is Project KV-31? Project KV-31 pertains to the study and development of the async low-proximity magnetic distortion system. For the sake of convenience, you may hear your peers refer to the project under any of the following titles: The Machine, The Door, The Backrooms, The Complex.
He said the thing!
Hallways. Unauthorized.
They said it! They said it!
Of these terms outside of the async research facility is strictly prohibited. The threshold.
It's strictly what? There's something wrong with your tape.
Guided supervision.
That's the pee-pee.
Never enter the complex alone.
You gotta do the buddy system.
All expeditions are to be comprised of no fewer than 3 individuals.
There you go. The buddy system. Friend slop. No, that exists, right? Like Backrooms, friend slop. Yeah. So many. I know there's a ton of Roblox games. He's wearing Crocs.
Yeah, but that was 2 weeks ago. You're not going to be doing anything about it now. I mean, do you really think that that's actually affecting in your future?
Here we are, the back room. The Backrooms inspired a lot of Stranger Things season 5. Yeah, maybe it shouldn't have though. You want to talk about like squandered fucking like settings and shit and like squandered concepts? I think you would be hard pressed to find a bigger example than Stranger Things. Like Stranger Things had a really cool concept and completely fucking blew it. Like, let me ask you guys a question. What is the Upside Down? Can any of you actually answer like in a satisfying like? And I'm not even saying this in the sense of like the show's explanation, because I don't even think there is one. But it's more like, can you give me a satisfying fucking explanation for what it is? The Duffer Brothers couldn't do it. It was almost like it was rule of cool and then work backwards, but they were so like untalented, frankly, that they couldn't come up with a fucking decent like lore for what it actually fucking is. It's a spooky mirror world. It should have stayed ambiguous. I agree, but I feel like, how the fuck do I explain this? It was meant to be obviously a parallel universe of some kind. It was like a mirror, like a fucked up mirror dimension, okay, of our universe. Why? But like, how did that work? Obviously, when you build something in this world, it then it gets created in that world. So you had all the buildings and shit, right? That's the big thing for me. How are the two worlds like related to each other? How does it work? Why? In what way? Why aren't there people in there? I don't know how to fuck. It was like, it was just it felt so half-baked, like the whole way. And it felt like the rules of the place changed when it was convenient for the plot of the show. I think that's my biggest beef with it. Because in season 1, you're excited to learn more about this and like what it is and how it works. But then by the end of it, you're like, it becomes pretty clear that like they don't even know. And it's inconsistent. And then like you just don't give a shit anymore. It makes zero sense. Yeah, and again, it was like, well, that shouldn't. I can't think of any concrete examples of this, but when I was watching some of the later seasons, I'm like, but wait a minute, isn't that kind of stupid? Like, wouldn't that not work like that? Like what? It became lost. Yeah, essentially. It's like the Langoliers. I like that, but it also wasn't like the Langoliers. Like, if you wanted to make okay, so for context, Langoliers was the Stephen King novel where the past exists as an empty echo of the present. I don't know. It's really, it's actually convoluted, but it's cool. And the Langoliers are like these fucking little monsters that come and eat it. That like clear the cache of like reality or something like that. It is funny. No, it's funny too. Yeah, they're like these little fucking freaks that with like sharp teeth that like literally eat time termites. Yo, it's cool. But if it wanted to be something like that, it needed to do a better job to explain that's what it was. Again, I can't think of any concrete examples of this, but my biggest beef, if I had to put my biggest beef concisely, it's very obvious that they didn't have a decent idea of what the fuck it was. They made it up as they went along, and it wasn't satisfying. and the rules of the Upside Down basically changed whenever they needed it to for like a plot point or something. And it was so obvious that that was happening that like it pissed me off. You know, I think to me, like, I don't give a shit about a bunch of like annoying children. If I'm invested in a show like that, I wanna find out like what you're doing with the sci-fi element of it. I want to know more about what that is. And I'm not saying you have to explain it to me in fucking excruciating detail and fucking ruin the mystique of it, but please make it feel like something that makes a fucking semblance of sense. I don't know. Feel free to disagree with me. Internal consistency. Yeah, I don't know. It was just that they fucking they blew it. They had a cool concept, and it was, by the end of it, it was just fucking lame. I don't know. Like a mirror world. Okay. Well.
Guys, can you hear this?
Because I remember there were points where like it didn't work like a mirror world. Like I don't know how else to explain that. I mean, what's the fucking what were the vines everywhere? Was that explained? I think it was, but it was very unsatisfying. Because eventually because those vines were like tentacles. And they were like, "Oh, it's Vecna." It's like, really? That's it, man?
Hey guys, can you hear this?
What are the vines that we've been seeing for the past 4 seasons? You want to explain that even a little bit? Like, again, you don't have to... Vecna did it! It was like everything was just Vecna did it. And it was like... Fuck off.
Hey.
Well, apparently, if I remember... Okay, spoilers. If I remember the big plot point, it was that the Upside Down was like created by Vecna or something, essentially. Right? Like, he created the whole thing, which was just fucking lame. Like, why would he do that? Sucked. It's fucking sucked. It Mike, a thing is happening in the show we're watching, and I'm fucking completely ignoring it. I'm completely ignoring it. Okay, I rewounded it.
Hey.
The alien world looked like a fucking... like test footage or like proof of concept shit. Bullpen, thanks for 55 months, dude. It was like baby's first fucking green screen project. It was beta test footage, yeah. Yeah. No, I saw the dude's disappeared. I got it, man. The lights flickered and the guy got teleported or some shit. I don't know. He got time traveled. I fucking saw it. No, I fucking saw it. This backroom shit is so ass. It's okay. We're all gonna be dead soon. What if the Backrooms was like a developer's test, like debug mode for reality? Chatter said, lame. God is a nerdy programmer, and this is his, like, yeah, debug mode. Was that poop? It loaded garbage data instead of map data. Junk data. Dude, did that cartoon rabbit just step in the poopy? He's going into the out of bounds area. My delights were in the shape of a penis. I told you it was the gay Backrooms. Dude, that's the basement of Peach's Castle in Mario 64. From Soft Serve, thank you for the 5 fuckies. What are we doing here, man? Dumpers! Let's get some fucking dumpers in here. Thank you. He saw the Soft Serve and he decided to sub. Gift subs. Oh, dude, no, it's a different wallpaper. It's plant wallpaper. It's plants and shit. Why is there like bird shit all over the floor? Oh, that's a different wallpaper. Okay. Plants and shit. Somebody's garage. Guy, why are you breathing so heavy, man? Oh, yeah, because he's in a big hazmat suit. Yeah. The tacky wallpaper. It's from, like, it's Rainforest Cafe wallpaper. Has anybody tried to make a, like, procedurally generated Backrooms game, like, experience? It probably would suck cock. But, like, I think it would be an interesting exercise. They're trying to? Mike, Starfield. That's not. No. There's a not bad Minecraft mod pack for that. Seriously? The bald rooms? A teardown mod, no shit. If you were going to make like a satisfying Backrooms experience, I think that map would have to be massive. It would have to be absolutely fucking huge. And I know what you're saying, like, oh yeah, but it would be filled with nothing and it would be repetitive and it would be... Yeah, but that's what it is. That's the point. I mean, is that worth playing at that point? Oh, though that depends on what else you do with the game, right? There's one for Gmod. Dude, hold on. Backrooms MMO. With a fucking colossal map. Like an absolutely gigantic map. Mike, that's Roblox? No, not Roblox.
Hello?
Maybe not an MMO. Maybe like a not an MMO, like a survival game, like Rust. Diplet detected. Diplet detected. So he had never seen that room before? That's obviously a fucking an async room, isn't it? Getting called slurs by other players in the MMO Backrooms. Yeah, man, why not? Sounds like a good enough time to me. Abiotic factor, but Backrooms. You know what? Yeah. Actually, yes. Yeah. Yep. No, seriously. That's it. The abiotic factor would be a great example of what it, like a great template for that. Abiotic factor has a backrooms. They explain where he is later. Okay. Can't believe they made a whole survival game out of like Half-Life. Is it a fucking guys, is that Source Engine or is it just mimicking it like Voices of the Void? They're building the backrooms? What the fuck is this? It's also mimicking it because it's on Unreal Engine. They're building that one room in the backrooms. Yeah. Like a base. Okay, yeah, they're building their base. I want to know why, like, the backrooms itself picked this specific wallpaper, carpet, and ceiling combo. Like, I know it does other shit occasionally, but why is that the default? Like, why is that the bulk of it? Because it's based off that real that one real photograph in Wisconsin. That was in Wisconsin, and the place is gone. Right, like that building is demolished. Like you can't go in there. There's nothing. It's not there anymore. Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Oshkosh Bagosh. They found the real place and people sold pieces of the carpet and shit. Really? Well, it was like a Chuck E. Cheese or something, right? I think it was in a shopping center. There's an RC car rink there now. It was an RC car store in Wisconsin while it was being remodeled. Can you still see like where can you stand in the spot the picture was taken from? It was a furniture store. Well, I mean, it looks fucking gross. Like, why aren't there any windows in that picture? Well, I guess because it was like the back rooms, like it was the literal back rooms of the business. Like customers are not supposed to be back there. At this point, whatever the fuck business is there now, they should literally just turn it into like a tourist attraction. You know, I have Plymouth Rock in Massachusetts. Like, do that. Sell merch. Like, whatever the fuck you're doing, there's no way it's more profitable than than this. At this point, right? Yeah. Free money. Visit the real backrooms. They should fucking tear out the race car shit, whatever the fuck you're talking about. The RC car business. Put the wallpaper back. Put the fucking little half walls back or whatever. Put it back exactly the way it was in that photograph. And boom, you got a fucking money printing experience. Yeah. Come visit the original backrooms. You're leaving so much money on the table. This is such an obvious idea. Yeah, Plymouth Rock is so fucking disappointing. A tiny margin. Well, there's no overhead except some fucking yellow wallpaper, bro. Make it a haunted house. No, you don't even have to do that. I don't even think you have to go that far. I think plenty of losers would just make a road trip out of it and be like, yo, just take a picture and fuck backrooms, dude. You know, $20. $20 a pop. Right? Dude, way more people would go there than Plymouth Rock. Like, actually, it would mog Plymouth Rock as like a tourist attraction. Actually. The Mog Rooms. Yeah. You got to keep the lights on, hire a guy to clean it every now and then. Don't even hire a guy to clean it. The older and the moldier it looks, the better. You don't even got to fucking clean it. In fact, you should hire a guy to piss everywhere to advance the mold growth. Mildew. You want mildew up the ass in that carpet. But I'm more saying, why did the Backrooms itself, like, why would it choose that? Like, forget about reality, you know? Like, think about it in universe. So this guy, this Kane Parsons kid, he made these sets? Like, these are real sets? This is all Blender. Guys, you gotta fucking admit, this really doesn't look like Blender. I guess it's all the filters and effects he's putting on it that make it look real. That's fucking nuts. I don't even believe it. Like, I don't even believe that's Blender. You telling me that fucking camera is Blender? That's Blender right there? That's Blender. That's fucking Blender. You're a Blender. Detected motion alerts received during the night of Monday, March 5th. Diplet detected. That's Blender. That guy is Blender. The fucking human actors are Blender. All the guys in the hazmat suits have been Blender, chat. This whole time we've been watching this tonight, all the dudes were Blender. I don't even fucking believe that. No, I don't even believe that. There's no way. It was too realistic looking. It's not Blender. Stop. That's not Blender. It's not. It's not it. That's not those men are not Blender men. Mike, that guy is cake. He's cake. We don't care about the motion detecting men. We care about the fucking the entities and shit. He really looks real. Like, he doesn't look like Blender at all. Like, he looks like a real man. I guess he was doing a little bit of a stank walk that was a little funky. That motherfucker is real. The models are really well rigged. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. He learned to do Blender during COVID. That's fucking crazy. I just jacked off during COVID. Damn. There's a guy. There's a fella. Did you see it? Image upscaled? Computer enhance. It's like fingers. It's the pirate. I just want to say, all right, I have a couple of notes on that. Aren't Ottomans called Ottomans because of the Ottoman Empire? Yes, right. Like apparently the Ottomans, it's not spoilers. It's not spoilers. The other way around. The furniture is called... Oh, so you're saying that the Ottoman Turks, as a civilization, named themselves after the furniture? They wanted to be the footrests of the world? That's why they called themselves that? They were chair people. Uh-huh. And as far as the, you know, I mean, no spoilers, but the scene is funny where, you know, the dude is like, I don't get it. Are you a pirate or a fucking like a sultan? Like, what are you? You know, like, this doesn't make any, your fucking idea doesn't make any sense. I feel like no. Like, I feel like the Ottomans, you know, they were like corsairs. Right? Seriously. Like they did. They had like a powerful navy and they sailed around and they did swashbuckling and shit. So I don't think I think it made sense. I don't even think that was that crazy. Like, I think there's crossover, you know, between like the Ottomans and pirates. Like, I feel like there's a definite overlap with that. It's fine. But that's what I would have said to the kid. I would have been like, "You're stupid." Yeah, no, it makes sense. Like, chill. It's still too esoteric for the average family looking for furniture. They don't need to fucking understand, okay? It's a guy, you're a pirate. You're an Ottoman, like, Turk pirate. Like, it's a thing. It's definitely a well-established thing. Like, that's fucking fine. Like, yeah. It's, okay, it's not the neatest, cleanest, like, mascot, but it's not two conflicting themes. That's my point. That's exactly my point. They don't necessarily conflict, no. Although, maybe the way he was trying to play it was a little puzzling, because it was like, you are very clearly trying to be like a traditional Caribbean pirate, which would not be the thing you want to do, I think, right? So, yeah. Anyway, I'll play the video. I didn't spoil anything. You'll see when you watch it. The pirate discourse is crazy. Well, yeah, I mean, the guy clearly... There's an element that he didn't know what he was doing, of course. Courtesy of Oak Ridge National Laboratory. You see that? That's what they have to do in order to see Joel's penis, guys. They have to put, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 microphones on that. Yeah. Yeah, wild. That's true, yeah, that's true. Like, one microphone. One microscope won't do it. You gotta have like 8 microscopes. No, microphone. Yo, they're interviewing his penis. They're interviewing it. So what's it like to be attached to the baldest guy in the universe? Microscopes. I obviously fucking meant microscopes. Fuck! Yeah, look at that. Those are some intense microscopes, bro. A pirate is a criminal with a boat, like Somalia has them to this day. Yeah, but like... when you see the movie, you're gonna understand what the fuck we're talking about. Yes, it's relevant to the Backrooms movie. But, like, also, I guess the fucking Barbary pirates in the Mediterranean. No, they were pirates. No, they were. They were like a problem. It was like state-sanctioned fucking piracy on the part of, like, the Ottomans. You know what I'm saying? Like, they weren't fucking, you know, it wasn't like their navy. It was like, go out there and fuck everybody up. Go ahead. Right. Yeah. You best start believing in the Backrooms, Mrs. Turner. You're in them. Yeah. It's called privateers. Yeah, well, whatever the fuck it was. They weren't like, you know, they were unsavory fellows. Right. They were definitely, you'd call them criminals if you weren't Ottoman. Right. Like, I think if you were definitely from Europe, you would consider them, yeah, criminals. Many nation-states sanctioned piracy against their enemies. Yeah, I mean, I guess you get to the point where you're like, okay, well, then you're a criminal with a boat. By whose fucking standards? Because if it's by the country that you came from, you're not a criminal. And international law that even exists back then. This is what happens when you place the penis under intense observational scrutiny. Can I just say something? I love the music. The test failed. They still couldn't find his penis. Yeah. They still can't find it. It's like looking for the fucking boson particle. It's impossible. You need like state-of-the-art tech, billions of dollars. Penis inspection failed. The penis explosion chamber is real. The God particle. Yes. Yep. This is Blender. Suck my dick. This is not Blender. No. It started busting. So anyways, I started busting. You're telling me that guy, that man is Blender. All the fucking folds in his shirt and the creases, the wrinkles in his shirt and his belt and his jean, that's all Blender?
Yeah, it's difficult to people down here. You look at my timetable. Check 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mark. Mic check.
Look at the hands. Hold on.
Yeah, it's difficult to people down here. You look at my timetable. Yeah, it's difficult to people down here.
Guys, look at the animation of him taking the fucking jacket off. That's Blender? Why is the Backrooms guy kind of hot? You can't even see anything, man. Are you...
Check 1, 2, 3.
For real?
1, 2, 3. Mark. Mic check.
I feel like I am watching my grandparents fail for AI-generated Facebook videos. Yeah, man.
You're all good. This is Marv. 1, 2, 3. Marv. Mic check. 1, 2, 3.
Great. This is George. Mike.
So what? You're telling me this is obviously Blender to you? Like you're not impressed by this? Like that this is fucking you're like, oh yeah, of course it's Blender. You're just a fucking boomer. Yeah, that's what you're saying? Okay. Okay, bro. You know what it does, though? I want to say this. What this kid has done, and yes, I say kid because he was like, what, 16 when he made this? This should be insanely inspirational. Like, holy fucking shit. Like, and I'm not saying that him learning how to do this type of thing was easy. But I do really feel like maybe not anybody could do it, but dude, the bar for making stuff like this, it's lower than it used to be. You know, like I think again, I'm not going to say anybody can do it, but you could potentially do it. You know, like, I hate talented people. The barrier to entry is exactly what I was trying to say. Thank you, Epic. When I was 16, I was making a cum sock. Cal Dougal is in chat. I was like, this should be inspirational. He goes, I only feel spite. I only feel spite. Dick. No, fair. It's fair. It's fair. It's fair. I said the same thing at the beginning of the stream, but I'm half joking. But I don't know. Just make shit, man. Make shit. When I was 16, I was making Obama x Mitt Romney AMVs. Oh, God, you're serious, aren't you? Guys, go make games. Go make games. Go make YouTube videos and go make games. Go make games. You have my blessing to go make games. Kane was making Unreal tournament maps. Moist Critical. No, no, it was supposed to be pirate software. Go make games. It was supposed to be pirate soft serve. I thought it was Obama. Okay. Charlie, it's not supposed to be fucking Charlie, chat. Speaking of Charlie, did I tell you I tried the License to Clean soap flavor from Cheeky and it was awesome? I really like that one. I cannot fucking tell you what the scent is, but I don't know what the fuck it was, but it smelled really good. It probably tells you on the website. Word of caution, though. They sent me a free sample. The bar of soap is black. So it will kind of stain shit. So just keep that in mind. It will, like, keep it in a soap dish, which I think they sell those if you don't have one. Don't just leave it in your shower because it's going to make, like, black scum in your fucking shower. But it's worth it because the soap is so good. No, not your skin. It's not gonna stain your skin. It's not gonna stain your skin. But it might make some scum on in your shower. It comes off easy. Well, some people don't want to have to clean scum off their. So just be aware of that. But the soap is fucking awesome. It's so good. It's a manly scent, though. It's like I don't know what the fuck. I have no idea what the fuck it is. Active charcoal. No. It's not like that. It's just it's the color that they use. I think it's whatever, like, coloring dye or whatever that they used. Maybe. But yeah, if you head over to the web, if you're going to buy anything, please use code Mike at checkout so I can get my kickback. Like a forest smell. Yeah. It's like a clean kind of a Do you get the kickbacks from subscriptions to the so I don't even know that about I don't know about the subscriptions. But I think if you use my fucking code, it is good for me. License to clean, they okay, well the website, they call it a dark musk balanced with bright citrus, which is, yeah, a good way to explain it. I genuinely don't know what the fuck it is, but I really liked it. Dark musk. It smells like a horny orange. What's the difference between dark musk and regular musk? I don't know, but I just really liked this soap. If you want to smell manly, I'm gonna say, but like it's not like a feminine kind of a scent. A fragrance, I would say. But they have those. Like if you want, like, try the Freerin one. Is very floral. I use that one too. Guys, they just sent me a bunch of fucking free soap. They sent me like, guys, they sent me so much soap. I'm like tripping on it. Like there's so much of it, and I just use. They give me free soap. I just fucking use it. You know, so I'm not being like choosy about the fragrances. The Freerin soap. Yeah, go look at the website. It is a collaboration with Crunchyroll, inspired by the fragrant tones of Freerin, A Journey's End, and Freerin's dirty elven toes. Yes, it smells like her feet. It's a creative imagining of what her feet would smell like after traversing the countryside and reminiscing with her friends about Himmel and the life of Himmel, the hero. It's anime feet. It's basically anime feet flavored soap. No, it does. Okay, no, I'm being a dick. It smells really nice. It doesn't smell like feet. It doesn't smell like feet. There's a floral one, the blue one, which is really nice. The Zoltrack too. Zoltrack is great. That's like a lavender kind of thing, like lavender floral. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's a good one though. There's a bunch of, yeah, look at the Freerin soaps. I think they have them in stock. They also did the Chainsaw Man. I didn't use any of the Chainsaw Man ones yet, but they smell good. I smelled them. I smell all of them. I smell them like a motherfucker. What else? They did another anime. Oh yeah, Solo Leveling. They did a Solo Leveling line of soap. I have those too. Blue Moon Weed. I think that's the Zoltrack. Jordan says, I want a class action against Crunchyroll. It would be funny to use it. You sued Crunchyroll? Why? What happened? Come, devil. Thank you for the gift sub. Blue Moon Weed is the Freerin one, the Journey's End flavor soap. Oh, because they got hacked, they leaked your fucking data?
Sorry, can you repeat?
And then they didn't tell you.
What day will the tour be over?
Classy. Classy and crunchy. Guys, why do they call it Crunchyroll? Is it like a sushi thing? Like a sushi roll? Like... Tell me that's Blender? That's fucking not Blender. There's no way that's Blender. You're Blender. You're Blender. That's not Blender. You're Blender. It would have been a great moment for a jump scare. Kane Pixels should... He should come hit me up for ideas. Because I'm full of them. I'm full of ideas. I'm the ideas guy. Darth Vader simulator. Yeah. Chatter said that deleted comment will be with me for a while. Now I need to know. Now I need to know what it was. Mods? Now I need to see it. Would you privately message me? Yeah, privately message me the deleted message. I would like to see it. But someone says it's going to be with me for a while. Now I need to see. I need to. Yeah. Chat, who's Makima? I don't know who that. Who is that? Who is that? As from Chainsaw Man? Because the sock is crunchy after. Okay, Makima. That's all. That's all I'll say. Because the sock is crunchy. That's all you need to know.
This is new.
Floor holes. What do you think the purpose of the floor holes is? What's up, Baked Lights? Thank you for checking out the channel tonight, man. I'm a professional 3D artist. This is Blender. Your Blender. What gives it away for you? What gives it away where you could tell it's Blender? Mike, those are poop holes? The floor is obvious. Well, it's supposed to be carpet. The fact that it is. Okay. Those are obviously Blender poop holes. I think it's the filters, right? Like if there were no filters on this, it would be like I'd be like, yes, that's Blender. Of course, that's Blender. But I think that to me is more impressive than anything else. It's like the way he fucks with the filters to make you think you're looking at. You know what it is? What it means too is that he wouldn't get away with it in another setting. Like if he was doing a project where it was like straightforward. And he wanted to use Blender. The filters are doing a lot of work, is my point. So you wouldn't be able to make everything like this. Like you can't put a bunch of filters on it when it doesn't make sense to put a bunch of filters on it. Does that make sense? The camera work, yeah. But again, he wouldn't be able to do it without the filters. Right. But the filters also obviously found footage lends itself extremely well to this. If he wasn't doing found footage, then you're not gonna be able to use Blender. Or you could if you didn't give a shit about anybody recognizing it as Blender. Must have taken so long to do that, yeah. I want a Garn 47 movie next. I would watch the fuck out of that. Mike, how long do you think you would survive the Backrooms?
Visibility falls off pretty quick.
I don't know.
Get an angle.
You know what I think is cool about the Backrooms? You could just like shit wherever you want. Nobody's gonna be like saying anything to you. You just pop a squat wherever you feel. How do you wipe? We peel wallpaper off the wall. Starring Willem Dafoe as Carr.
Alright, I'll take a look. Go notify Cloud.
Mike, your shit will attract the monsters? No. Okay, he looks kind of jank right here. He's looking jank to me. Why did they send him over there like that? I couldn't... Wouldn't there have been a smarter, safer way to do this? Like, just get some planks, put some planks down or something?
Everything okay?
Yeah, his walk was a little stanky.
Marvin, get the camera over here.
Across?
Fine, just hurry.
Okay. Sure, yeah. Okay, just, 1 moment, alright?
Not OSHA compliant.
Okay.
Quick, seriously.
He should have just tied a rope around himself. The rope scene in the movie was actually fucking great. If you guys saw it. Again, I don't want to spoil anything, but at one point the monster shows up and starts blasting rope, and it's really good. Who could have predicted this? The rope scene was like exactly what it needed to be, and again, it earned it, and it didn't like... I don't know how to explain it. It wasn't like cheesy. It was like predictable, but in the best possible way.
I think I pulled something.
I'm not spoiling anything, bro. You don't even know what I mean by rope scene, okay? Shut the fuck up.
I'm a bit dizzy, but no, I'm fine.
Predictable but satisfying. Yes, yeah.
It's different. Like a room up there, but the architecture's the same, but the wallpaper is different. It's a bit greener. Hold on, I need to see if...
The entity blasted rope.
I'm not reaching the tunnel I fell from. The opening comes out through the wall, but it's too high.
Okay, just stand by and stay put for a moment.
Got it.
The rope rooms.
Seems to be fine.
New wallpaper, poggers.
Mark, make your way back over to this side. Carefully. Do you have another camera? I need to get this. It has to wait. This takes precedence.
Yeah, he should have had a rope. Where's the fucking,
Right on the guideline with the weight attached. I can use it to climb up.
Just tried that. There won't be enough length to reach you.
Yeah, he's so fucked. Oh, they're gonna rope it. They're gonna rope it.
Hang in there, Marv.
The front rooms. They're shooting rope in the back-to-back rooms. Back-to-back.
What was that?
Oh my god, someone's listening to the loudest orgasm ever. .mp3.
What was what?
I don't...
Guys.
Hang in there, Marv.
What was that?
Guys, that sounds like the loud orgasm.
What was what?
I don't know.
What was what?
What was that?
That's really close. It's like the same timbre. You know, it's the same.
I don't know.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
I didn't hear anything up here.
My death scream was made with Blender. Shut the fuck up.
I think there's somebody down here.
It's the same. Dude, I swear to God. Kane Pixels used that audio to fuck with us.
I hear yelling. Like, a person is yelling.
Wait, a person?
Yeah.
That makes no sense. Are you sure you're not just hearing us?
No, it's definitely not from you.
Oh, it's a little fun housey down here, huh? Dude, don't go in the fuckhole. What are you doing? Town? Yeah, there's road in there.
The left hallway, and it's right there, under the gas.
You know what game I want to play? I think I saw Vinny streaming it. It was the one where it's like the infinite suburbs or whatever. What is that game? I want to play that. It's called Sburbs. That one was mid.
But what if Miller's right about the null zones?
Even if that's the case, I agree with Mark. It's not worth the risk.
You guys are like, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. Did Vinny play a game? I know you all watch Vinny, so this shouldn't be hard. He played a game where it was like infinite. It was like Backrooms, but it was like houses outside.
Oh my god.
I don't know, your daffy pals. It was called Dreamcore. Alright, hold on a second. Store. Dreamcore. $15 fucking dollars. No, it certainly doesn't fucking... Oh, because there's multiple, like, areas of it. What is it, a walking simulator, chat? Each chapter is different liminal stuff?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
What are you doing?
I don't know. There was like... I feel like the whole game was the same. This doesn't look like the game that I saw, though, with the infinite suburbs. By the way, what the fuck is going on here? You play as a teenager in the 1990s on their way to a party with their friends, with a killer soundtrack. Featuring Tub Thumping by Chumbawamba. Tub Thumping by Chumbawamba. And the childhood classic, Tub Thumping by Chumbawamba.
But what if Miller's right about the null zones?
Even if that's the case, I agree with Mark. It's not worth the risk.
I get knocked down, and I get up again, and I get knocked down, and I get up again, and I get down, knocked down, and I get up again, and I get knocked down, and I get up again, and I get knocked down. We need like an inside-outside version of that song. Like where it's just those two lyrics that loop. And yeah, and so you like infinite tub thumping. Like this guy just gets knocked down and then he just gets back up again, and that's the whole fucking song. There's nothing else. Yo, Fleshy, what's up? Good to see you. Thanks for coming by tonight. I hope you was good. Hi. He sings the songs that remind him of the songs that remind him of the piss.
Oh my god.
That's the existing chorus? No, because there's more lyrics. It's not. I get knocked down, and I get up again, and I get knocked down, and I get up again, and I get knocked down. It just has to loop that. Why is everything red in here?
Hello? Can you hear me?
What are you doing?
I'm trying to find them.
There's trees in here?
I know how to get back. It's fine.
Well, is the sky, like, what is it, painted up there?
Keep us posted.
Because there's stars up there, so, like, what the fuck? You know, what is that, like Real Star? Are we outside? Eleanor with the 5 fuckies. Thank you so much. It's like a neighborhood. Yeah. There's a guy just repeatedly slamming his own cock in a car door. He should play Ring and Run on all just on all these houses and like piss off all the entities. What's up, Eggs? Dude. I'm sensing some sexual, like, tension between this character and the other character. Like, these two guys talking to each other. Could we get, like, some toxic Backrooms yaoi going on?
Okay.
Yeah, because he's like, come back. And he's like, no, it's a neighborhood. No, what if we're right about the null zone? And he's like, oh, you're so cute when you're mad. You know, like, oh, you're fucking silly. It pisses me off how cute you are when you're fucking angry. You know?
This is odd.
They're inverted.
You'll know! What the hell does that mean? Oh, you'll know.
Turn signs in this room coming out of the carpet.
They're inverted? What do you mean by that?
Mirrored. They're not oriented properly.
What's up, Lyle? It's gonna be okay, buddy. Lyle, it's gonna be alright, man. I promise. It's gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. He's receiving the back shots. Why does he keep going in? He's so stupid.
I think I'm losing you. Just
you know, like, horror movies wouldn't exist without, like, morons. You need the dumbest people imaginable with absolutely no sense of self-preservation, or, like, nothing would happen. Because anybody with common sense, I mean, you know, if you were in a situation, you'd not pursue this. You'd turn around. You'd try to get out. Like, you wouldn't. You know what my favorite example of this is? Do you guys remember Prometheus? And which is, again, a movie of debatable quality. But, like, they get to the fucking planet. They go into the crypt or whatever the fuck it is, the building. And this fucking xenobiologist, or whatever the fuck he was, like this extremely accomplished scientist who apparently is super smart, has a massive brain. He's got like 15 PhDs. He's been hand-selected to go on a multi-decade expedition to an alien signal or something in space. He's supposed to be a fucking genius. And they put him in the fucking thing. He takes his helmet off. The air is breathable. That's not even the part that pisses me off, right? Because it's like, okay, you got your readings. There's oxygen in the atmosphere. We can take our helmets off. I don't love it because, again, there's still viruses, bacteria. Who knows? I mean, it's an alien planet. Whatever. Maybe some like fucking harmful compounds. My favorite part was he touches the fucking eggs. There's this, remember the snake thing? And he's like, oh, hey, little guy. Ooh, and he starts like, the thing, it's the most fucking obviously evil thing you've ever seen. It might as well have had like Satan horns and a pitchfork. And he starts like playing with it. I almost got up and walked out of the fucking movie theater. That legitimately pissed me off. That made me so fucking angry when that happened. Oh my God. And then, dude, but every character was like that. Every character was a 15 PhD genius who acted like a fucking idiot. And it was almost, when the characters are stupid to the point of like, you can't suspend your disbelief anymore, then you have a fucking problem. Now you have like a problem with the movie. Plus it looked like any animal on Earth that makes a threat display. Yeah, it was like, stay away from me, I'll fucking kill you. Ah. And he was like, oh, aren't you? You're a cute little guy. And he like pinched its cheek. Fucking idiot. Stupid fucking movie. Fuck that movie. Mike, they're book smart, not street smart. Okay. Well, maybe they need to send both kinds of people to space.
Okay. Good, we redo.
You love that movie? I don't know. It's got like interesting things going on with it, but I don't love it.
What?
I think someone's been living down here.
Living down there? That's not possible.
I'm telling you, it's that. It's the loudest orgasm scream. You know the one I'm talking about. It's absolutely. It sounds exactly like it. No. Why is he screaming like that? There should just be like a giant pile of shit in the corner to like send home the fact he's been living down here.
Hey! Can you hear me?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
We got a screamer!
Marvin?
That's an entity right there, isn't it?
That's not a person.
What is it?
So wait, is that the thing that's making the orgasm scream?
Not a fucking person!
What? Marvin, talk to me. What do you see? What's going on?
You klutz. You clumsy boy. Yeah, but maybe he just wants a friend. Why are you running? You didn't even vibe check him yet. Why are you immediately hauling ass? It looks like a fuck machine. It looks like a Sibian, yeah. He got stick bugged. He did. Yeah, maybe he's a friend. Like, why are we assuming the worst? That's a mating call? Is it back there? I didn't see it back there. Is it chasing? Nah. It's not even there, dude. That thing's not even going to be able to fit through that door. I love the idea that this thing was down there just screaming, like, nonstop. For no reason. I don't think it's trying to lure people down there because for all it knows, there's no people in here. I think it's just down there just fucking screaming because it's funny. Like, I don't know. I do that. Relatable.
Okay, I'm here. Set it down.
Take a moment. Grab it like, yeah, hold it.
Life is pain ass monster. Yeah, yeah.
Stand clear, we're setting it down.
It's mimicking what it heard. Yeah. I think that... Alright. This YouTube series is essentially the prequel for this movie. And I think it's consistent with everything. Like, it's funny because It is consistent. Everything I'm seeing in this is consistent with, again, even like that movie's theory of like what all of this even is. Does that make sense? So this is a whole thing. They confirmed all of these videos are canon to that movie. Mm. Are you gonna watch Iron Lung now that it's on YouTube? Well, you said that I had to buy it, and I don't like buying things, so. Oh, also, I can't buy anything because I don't have my fucking credit card!
That is not a fucking person! What do you see? What's going on?
What if we watched Iron Lung on stream? We can't do that. I would like... They would delete my Twitch channel. That would be awesome, though. Mike, you should ask Markiplier for permission. Yeah, I'll just get him on the horn. Easy. I'll just be like, hey, Marky, baby, it's your boy, Jabronimike. Hey, you know, we go way back. Can I watch a movie on stream, baby? Yeah. Mike, you should direct the Poop Killer movie and star in it. That game comes out in like a week. What is it, the 8th? What's the 8th, guys? Yeah, the new Poop Killer game. Oh, wait. I'm so stupid. Not Poop Killer. Killer Bean. Did I say Poop Killer? I meant Killer Bean. Fuck, I'm stupid. That comes out next Monday. All right, so 1 week from today, we're going to be playing the Killer Bean movie. I said Poop Killer. Fucking idiot. Stupid. Poop. Not Poop Killer. It's the Ghostbusters. Ghostbuster. Oh, it's actually not. Okay. It's Lethal Company. That guy is Blender, chat? That's not Blender. That's a real guy. Look. Look at his fucking... He's got real facial hair. That's not Blender. That's 100% a real man. That's a real man. You're telling me that guy's Blender. He's too bald to be Blender, chat. If you think that's Blender, you're out of your fucking mind. That's not Blender. I could see every follicle of no hair on his bald scalp, dude. No. This is not Blender, guys. Come on. That's Ricky Gervais. He started mixing in real actors at some point. Why did he get bald people in his... Why would he want balds in his movie? It's called the Backrooms. It's not called the Bald Rooms. Because bald people are scary and it's for the horror element, the horror vibes. Realism. That guy's Blender? The Bald Rooms. Now, you would think these people could afford better cameras. Being, like, funded by the US government. It was the 80s. The government isn't funding research right now. Yeah, Trump would have, like, slashed the Backrooms budget. Like, he would have fucking canceled the whole Backrooms program to, like, send it to Israel. The ballrooms. Anyway, the ballrooms. Remember that? Look at his mouth. Look at okay, no, wait. No. Look at this guy's mouth. Look at his mouth while he's talking. Look. You mean the poo-poo? You want the poo-poo? Poo-poo-poo? The poo-poo. I know about the poo-poo. You want me to pile the poo-poo? See his mouth? That's Blender. He's ordering pizza. He said the poo-poo like 5 times. He did. He ordered the poo-poo platter. His mouth was going like. He's saying, hey, do you guys have my credit card? Rousdower, why are you trying to fucking piss me off? We're all having a good time. He called up. He was like, yeah, did you see that video of the stick bug, man? That was fucked up. Anyways, do you have my credit card? Anyways, what are you wearing? Listen to the music. Listen to the music. It's beautiful. It's actually beautiful. We pranked the shit out of that guy with the stick bug costume. We pranked his ass. He was screaming and crying and running, and then he tripped and died, so it's like we killed him. But oops. He shouldn't have been such a fucking baby. I just drank water. They sealed him in there? Why did he stand up and look around? Like, what was he doing? That was a blender, man. I could tell. Now I could see the difference now. Didn't they get him up with the rope? Undisclosed. This isn't the back rooms. This is the back roads. What the fuck is this? Watch closely. Oh shit, they're blender cars. Oh fuck, where are they going? Whoa, hold up. That car clipped into the back rooms? It clipped in, look, it clipped in. Did you see it? Well, I hope that guy has auto insurance. That happened to my buddy Eric. A space prospective development.
The world around us is ever changing. Throughout this past century, we have seen the advent of
These back rooms are so funny. It makes me want to clip through the floor without without looking. It makes me want to merge into the floor without fucking looking. It makes me want to no clip into the fucking into the back rooms without looking.
innovations that have completely reshaped life as we know it. But with all of this growth comes a number of undesirable byproducts.
Okay.
Byproducts that, if left unchecked, have the potential to irreversibly scar our modern world.
Okay. So the back rooms are like CO2 emissions?
As human expansion is projected to increase exponentially in the coming decades, we must account for these never-before-faced challenges in ways equally never-before considered. Here at Async, we
Oh, Silicon Valley.
believe we have found the solution.
Tech bros.
Proximity magnetic distortion system.
I want pizza now.
What is the low proximity magnetic distortion system?
Is there solution for overpopulation? So they're just gonna send the excess undesirables of society into the back rooms?
System. Using 32 will be distributed.
You know what? Fuck off. No, I want to read that. Using the low proximity magnetic distortion system, redacted condensing, and allow detectable by rapidly. Okay.
Will be distributed across all points, allowing for cargo and personnel to seamlessly pass through their designated threshold.
Are they saying that they're gonna use it like a fucking teleporter? Like they're essentially gonna use it to for logistics purposes? They're turning it into an Amazon fulfillment center, like a wormhole. Well, think about it. That is kind of how it works. Like you go in there, and then you can come out in another part of the world potentially. Oh, they want to exploit it for capitalism. Of course they do. Mike, does going into the gay back rooms make you gay, or is everyone in there Fred? As soon as you enter the gay back rooms, you become Fred.
And will be distributed across all points, allowing for cargo and personnel to seamlessly pass through their designated threshold.
Cargo. They're calling it cargo. They're going to use it as a trash dump. They are centralizing the storage rooms of everywhere. Yeah, but you have to find where the entrances are. Basically. You don't get to make entrances and exits. They're just there already, right? How would you find shit in there? Well, you can map it. They've been mapping it. It doesn't morph. It doesn't change. This is true in all of the media I've seen it in. It's not this ever shifting fucking place where the walls move around and shit. It doesn't do that.
While our current threshold is limited,
It grows apparently, but it doesn't change.
future models will be able to span entire rooms, allowing for the transfer of larger vessels and equipment.
We're going to send trucks into the back rooms. Okay. The fucking ceilings aren't high enough. What are you smoking? Well, what are you going to do about the entities? That put a little kink in your plans, right? The glorp rooms. property cost comparison. They want to exploit it. Oh my God. What a fucking meaningless chart this is. What a fucking stupid. Number go down, but good edition. This would happen, to be fair. It would happen, yeah. It's just such a stupid fucking, like, yeah, we're gonna use it for storage, and we're gonna use it for logistics. A space. Right. Look, it's the newest data center being built down the street from you. Mike, does this mean that the backroom spaghetti monster could hide in a box of dildos and smuggle itself into the real world? Yeah. It absolutely means that. Just Vasnia, thanks for 21 months. Huge come. Yeah, but the more it expands, then the further away everything is going to get. It's going to be... You need a place that doesn't expand after a while. You know what? If the fucking Backrooms, it wants to be an office building so bad, then fucking sure, yeah. Look what you did. You made yourself into a perfect fucking office space. What did you think was going to happen when we found it? What's up, Jar? I went to the gay Backrooms and everyone there knew you. Yeah, corporate offices. Yeah, look. Hey, Jerry, would you go down to the supply closet and grab a fresh container of water for the water cooler and some staples for everybody, please? I would, but the spaghetti monster's in there. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but we've been trying to figure out a way to tell him we're letting him go. We're waiting till Friday. We find it's better to fire somebody on a Friday. They're less likely to, you know, go crazy and go on like a liminal murder spree and like, you know, rip everybody to pieces. Well, also it's a 2-hour walk now. Yeah, last week it was 15 minutes, but you know, ever expanding. Hey, at least we're getting our steps in. Commercial space? We're going shopping in the Backrooms? Man's greed knows no bounds. Video night. They put a damn Blockbuster in the Backrooms? Oh, hell nah. It's called Backbusters. Residential! Who is living down here? No, dude. There's no sunlight. What the fuck? No. Affordable housing. Jamba Juice in the backgrounds. Backbusters. That's why it's the gay Backrooms. The Backrooms monorail. They built a fucking subway in the Backrooms. Ever expanding, but still $3,600 rent a month. The bigger it gets, the more you pay. No, I'm not living in the Backrooms, guys. Eat the bugs, live in the Backrooms. We can't even have high-speed rail here. We're gonna have high-speed rail in the Backrooms. Imagine war in the backrooms. I remember seeing some sort of fucking like lore. It was like a Reddit thread or something, or some fucking, I don't know what the fuck it was, where that's exactly was the idea of it. The Back Wars. You know about the Back Wars, Celestial Cage? Is that what have you seen that? Infinite COD match? Yeah. There's a bunch of people trapped down there and they like fucking hated each other. So does that mean my apartment basically gets more square footage like the longer I live in it? The Back Wars happen after I eat Taco Bell? Okay. Can we paint the walls or are they forever pissed? You might not. You know what? I bet you the Backrooms HOA is probably a real stickler for that kind of stuff. Dull tape! The Backrooms. He hates lavender? Oh, well, you could stick bug proof your apartment, bro. How would plumbing work? Oh, that's a great point. How are you going to install plumbing? Did these people even think of that? No, they only thought about the dollars. The moolah. I think you're just going to be shitting in a bucket and, like, dumping it in the hallway, like, outside your fucking... your designated backrooms area. I guess there's going to be designated places for you to shit. Yeah. Your downstairs neighbor comes up. He's like, your stool no-clipped into my bed last night. What was that? Oh, yeah, no clipped into mine, too. No, honey, I didn't shit the bed. It was our upstairs neighbor again. His poop keeps no clipping through the drop ceiling tiles. I'm going to go have a talk with that guy, I'll tell you. It's the last time that happens, honey. That's Ronald Reagan? Okay, these motherfuckers reek of blender. They love this fucking room for some reason. They are obsessed with this room, dude. Like, why are they obsessed with this room? 5 Nights at Dildo Bot. Shut up. Yeah, the pizza guy is outside. He's really confused. There he is. The DoorDash guy, he got lost again.
Hi there, I'm calling from the Ascent Research Institute in San Jose, California. I'm trying to get hold of my
That guy was busting it down sexual style.
supervisor, who I believe is currently staying at your venue. Ivan Beck. Yes, that'd be great, thank you. Clyde. Hey, it's me. Do you have a second?
This is an all audio experience, huh?
Fair point. So I've got a bit of a problem going on over here. About 45 minutes ago, I was called back down to KB31 because apparently, while the Department of Energy was reviewing our contracts, an employee managed to set off the complex motion sensors.
What?
Yeah. Actually, that went perfectly. We've got all the initial signatures, and the contract should be executed by next week. I'm glad to hear it. Back to the problem though. So I get called down to figure out why we have a fully suited employee in the complex after hours on an off day. But I have no idea who this is. He's definitely not on the project. Well, I tried to talk to him, but he's completely disoriented. He doesn't seem to know where he is or who I am. Yeah.
The Backrooms created a guy, and then like put the guy. He embedded the guy in the. The Backrooms gave birth to a man, and now there's just a man. They don't know who the fuck he is. He doesn't know who they are. He's walking around like, oh yeah, I work here. Is that what happened? They found the guy from earlier who got lost. Is this like the British Backrooms talking to the American Backrooms, and the British Backrooms is like, we found your guy in the UK Backrooms? It's time fuckery. Remember when he stepped into that room and the alarms went off? Yeah? Well, he actually time traveled to the future? So now there's time travel in the fucking Backrooms? Oh, God.
He said his name was Peter Tench. Ivan?
That room wasn't built when he entered it. Oh, Chad is spoiling it?
Probably over the cameras. I'm the last one here. Everyone else is headed home. No, it's just me.
Guys, he did not say Peter Penis. Are you fucking kidding me? Guys, I know it's Pride Month. Can we like kind of stop thinking about penis so much for like 5 minutes?
Wait, hold on.
Please wait till after the stream to think about penis. Inappropriate. It's inappropriate. You're being inappropriate. There's trees now? Plants?
Okay, so you may be wondering what I'm doing. recording a square of tape in my garage.
Dude, she really said, "You may be wondering how I got here."
I've not gone crazy. There's a very good reason for this, and if you just give me a moment here...
This is Blender?
You can see for yourself. Okay, I don't think it's worth trying to explain what's gonna happen here. You just have to see it to believe it. So I've got some wood chips here, just a bunch of wood, and I just watch this and prepare yourself because it's really freaky. Watch the square.
She's gonna dump those wood chips into the middle of the square and absolutely nothing's gonna happen. And she's gonna be like, fuck, it was doing it a minute ago. It stopped as soon as I started recording this. Fuck! Now nobody's gonna believe me. You're all gonna think I'm insane.
Look at that. God, square. Look at that.
Yeah, Michigan J Frog. Yeah.
Gone. They're gone. All right, I'm going to show it again, just because wood chips was a little bit of a weird example. But here's a baseball, all right? And just watch. Gone. God, it went into the floor.
I'm gonna put my dick in there. I want to know why she has such a small entrance to the back rooms.
All right, I'm going to do a couple tests now. I've got this tape measure here.
That's the liminal glory hole.
And I'm just going to let that down and see how far it goes. I feel it's like vibrating.
Holy fuck. Aw, you did it now, you goofy bitch. You did it now. You're in the damn back rooms. You happy? You can't just leave well enough alone. Well, now you're fucked. Way to go, Paul.
Hello?
How you fall into the back rooms? How you fall? She's so fucked. So what did she do? She basically made the hole bigger by doing this?
What the fuck?
Bitch is gonna need to find a ladder if she wants to get out now, right? I don't believe this is Blender. I believe he found like an abandoned office building or some shit. Like, this is a set. He found some place to film it. This isn't Blender. I'm right. I'm fucking right. This is a real place. This was done in Adobe Flash.
Hello?
Guys, this feels exactly like the dreams I was telling you about earlier.
Hello?
Because my parents' basement has these stupid fucking, these shitty lights. I hate these things. Oh. Yeah, the Boogalizer is in here.
What the hell? What is this?
The Doker is down here. Remember the Doker? Those look fun. Sit in one of those. Those weren't tall chairs. This girl is just a fucking gnome. She's a gnome. Yo, pool room? Was that a couch?
Help! I need help! Hello?
This isn't Blender, by the way. This is a real place, I believe.
It's just a couch. What is this place even for?
It's not Blender. No. The Vance rooms? Okay.
Hello? Oh.
Was that a hole?
Okay. That's, a hole in the floor. Hello?
It was shaped like a fucking cracker.
Is there anybody in there?
It was shaped like a chicken and a biscuit. Do you guys okay, who remembers chicken and a biscuit? Okay, nostalgia blast. Chicken and a biscuit. It was a chicken flavored biscuit. I don't know what the fuck they did. They like soaked the bread or they soaked the crackers. It was crackers that got soaked in like chicken broth or some shit. They still sell those. They're like crack. What the fuck? Chicken flavored crackers. They do fuck. We used to, dude, my mom would buy them. I remember being like fucking 8 years old and crushing a box to the face. Like, I remember taking a box, like my mom came home from the grocery store. I took a box and like ran into a closet and just fucking demolished it in like an hour. Like I just sat there and fucking was like a wood chipper, just fucking and fuck, I killed the box in like 20 minutes. I got fucking screamed at. She was so mad. She was so mad. She was pissed. 4,000% daily sodium intake. Yeah, yeah. I didn't know they still made those. Bun time! Bun time. Are you in chat? I think I saw you before. If you are gonna order groceries, can you put fucking chicken in a biscuit on the fucking You gotta try these. That's crazy. That's a blast from the past. Get chicken in a biscuit. It's called. She's doing it. No, just get one box. We don't need 15 boxes.
Can't see.
Oh. I kept doing that to Bun Time at the fucking movie theater. Like every 5 minutes. There's a lot of moments in the movie where it like sets you up for a jump scare, but there like isn't necessarily a jump scare because it fucks with you like that, you know? And she was sitting next to me and she'd just be like dead silence and I'd be like, oh! They just I got her every single time. How many times did I get you? Like 5 times? It's so good. I got her every single time. And then she tried doing it to me, but she sucked at it. No, it wasn't 0 times. It wasn't 0 times. She would do it back to me, but she would do it at like the worst possible time. And I'd just be like, what are you doing? She's saying 0, but she's full of shit. It wasn't 0 times. It wasn't. It wasn't.
Okay,
Mike, she makes your food. What are you doing? I'm amazed you're still alive.
There's gotta be a staircase, right?
Holy shit.
How do people get in here?
You're telling me that's Blender. Your Blender.
Okay. What?
Yeah, you like that?
So random. Whatever.
My, this was made in Blender by Bender. He said, "Bite my shiny metal ass."
Hello? Is there anybody here?
Oh, you're gonna get boogalized if you keep shouting like that. There's the drop ceiling.
What in the world?
How'd it get fucked up? What happened there? Right?
Okay, this makes no sense.
Dude, you know how much fucking asbestos is down here, man? This place is like 80% asbestos. What's that? Scum?
Guess I'll go that way.
That's the Doker's cum. Shut up.
None of this makes sense. Hello? What is that?
Can't live down here. This place was not designed with human habitation in mind. Doesn't make any sense. It's not a human living space. They're crazy.
Wallpaper?
They're crazy. These people are crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, that was me. Sorry.
Oh my god.
I went to the Taco Bell cantina. The car! That's the car!
Okay. This better still be recording.
Man, I hope the city fixed that pothole, like, really quick.
What?
Dude, that car, it like, no-clipped into the wall. It broke the wall? What the fuck? Is the wall broken? Yeah, look at the other side of the wall. Yeah, imagine you're driving your car and you just no-clip through the fucking street. You'd have no idea what the fuck happened.
Hello?
You'd be so confused. Lots of shelf space in here, though. I don't know. I might live in here.
That's blood.
That's blued? I thought it was like motor oil.
Hello? Is there someone in here? Hello? Do you need help?
I get chat every time. It's awesome. Chat fucking pisses their pants every single time I do that. I love that.
Please don't be a dead body. Please don't be a dead body.
I love having that much control over
Hello?
people's bladders, you know? Bed? Why does her shitty camcorder have, like, night vision?
Okay, what the hell?
Those are, the tentacles from the Upside Down in Stranger Things.
What is this?
Yeah, it's Vecna.
Is it like plant? What?
Is it plants and shit?
Who is that? Whoa, what the fuck? What?
It is a pretty random thing to be in this room, that portrait. Like, why the fuck would that painting be in here? Oh, so that was a spaghetti monster?
What?
Somebody touching my spaghetti! Show me. I want to see him like in all his glory. He's Scrungly Jim. Hide behind the couch. He'll never look behind the couch. He'll never look back there. It's a pool room. Dude, she's so fucked. Dude, too bad she's not Mario. Because then she could just be like, hoo, 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 hip, hip, whoop, whoop, woohoo. She could just do the wall jumps. This is clearly made for like Ouija wall jumps. You see that? Pool rooms. This counts as a pool room, right? You ever been in like like a rich person's house? Like you ever been like a really rich person? How many people have ever been in like an insanely fucking rich person's house? I have. And this is just like what it feels like. It's just this. It's just like, you know, especially when it's like a McMansion type fucking place where, you know, it was like made cheaply and quickly and it doesn't really have like a lot of character to it, you know? It just feels like the Backrooms. I swear to God. Especially the basements, because their basements won't have windows. You know? And like some of these massive fucking McMansions are just like, they give themselves like these giant fucking like colossal basements, like kind of just for the fuck of it. Like I genuinely don't even know what. Think of On Real Estate. We've seen similar shit. We've seen shit in On Real Estate where we were like, yeah, Backrooms, right? Colostomy basement. Oh my God, this is that one image of like the fat camp or whatever, where it's like they put you in there and then if you want to leave, you have to lose a bunch of weight. We got raided. Varg Skeletor? Holy shit. Yo, thank you so much, Joey. Can we have a fucking shout out for Varg Skeletor? If you don't follow Varg Skeletor and you don't watch Varg Skeletor, you are a sad sack of human feces. Okay, that's what you are. You are you're a piece of shit. You're a horrible person. You are a person you are scum. Okay? If you don't do that. Follow this guy. Watch this guy. We're going to put a link in the chat. We're going to do that one. Join us in following Varg Skeletor. Watch this man's beautiful streams and stroke off. That's what I do. Now, Joey, how are you doing today, Joey? Have you experienced the Backrooms movie? Are you here? Or did he raid and run? Is he still here? I saw the Backrooms movie last night, and I thought about you a lot, Joey, while I was watching it, because there's a fucking monster in there, and it has negative hair. It is fucking. It's not even that it's bald. It has negative hair. Like its scalp is old hair. I don't know how to explain this to you. Spoilers. He showed his face. He showed you his face on stream today. He did a face reveal. So you saw how fucking bald he is. He's more excited about the He-Man movie than the Backrooms. No, the Backrooms movie was actually good. No, it was actually fucking good, this movie. He looked French. Well, it's all the same shit, you know, it's all the same shit. French, whatever, Norwegian, whatever. It's like how, bro, it's like Europeans are all like, oh, look at me, I'm French. Yeah, bro. Think of it like this. France and Norway is like Texas to Indiana. Like, is a Texas guy that different from like an Indiana guy? No. And they're all like, we have a different culture. It's like, listen, I've been to Europe. It's all the same shit, dude. It's like not even that big a deal. He wears a cap in the summer. He's covering up his fucking bald spot, dude. Happy Pride to the Europeans. Happy Pride to Joey. Joey is gay in the sense that he's European. As you know, all Europeans are gay. So I know he's probably having a wonderful, wonderful Pride. I hope you have a wonderful Pride. All the gay Europeans. They love it there. They love Pride in Europe. No, I joke. The B in LGBT stands for bald. Fuck off. Let's get this bald, gamers. Yeah, we're having a little Pride Backrooms stream. With this video that we're watching, this isn't just the Backrooms. This is in honor of Pride Month. This is the gay Backrooms. The rooms have pronouns. It's fucking crazy. You're gonna see. You're gonna be like, holy fuck. The cock rooms. You guys, you know what? I'm gonna rewind so the Raiders can see the spaghetti monster. There's a fucking monster in here. You're gonna like the way you look. Hold on, let me back it up. The woke rooms. Yeah, we did every possible variation of that.
Whoa, what the fuck?
You see him? He's made out of rope. When you blast rope and you don't think about where it went, you don't bother to clean it up, this is where it goes. It slipstreams through the fucking out of bounds of reality, and it ends up in the back rooms, bro. There's an Alfred Hitchcock movie called Rope. Are you serious? No, I've never heard of that. What is it, like a spooky, like living rich? Basically this thing? The gay Backrooms there's glory holes everywhere, but it's up like in weird places. Like they're on the ceiling, they're on the floor. There's glory holes like on the walls and like hard to reach spots. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Sometimes there's two glory holes like right next to each other. Sometimes they're liminal. Yeah, they're all liminal glory holes. Joey said your face cam was good only because you did OnlyFans. That's not true. You could totally do OnlyFans with like a webcam. I've done that. I did that for years before I got the The camera. In fact, some people prefer my work when I had the webcam because you couldn't see all the disgusting details of my asshole. So it left more to the imagination. For a lot of people, it was more attractive. So, no, he's wrong. That's not why. You got to start somewhere. Yeah, a lot of people who are pounding off to OnlyFans don't care about camera quality. So he kind of is off the mark with that shit. Man, this spaghetti is al dente, huh? Holy shit. He's looking for the ragu. The J.J. Abrams of OnlyFans. I love putting like the what's that effect he likes to use? Like the lens flare. Yeah. I like you'll find if you go to my OnlyFans, you'll find a lot of pics of my my asshole with the lens flare, like right in the center. I don't have an only. You know, you can get in trouble for that. I don't have an OnlyFans Twitch. I'm just kidding. Didn't we see this part already? No, dude, you fucking, you're in the back rooms. No, you're in the Matrix, dude. We didn't see this part already. Are you kidding me? You're in the back rooms. You're in the Matrix, man. We didn't see this part already. Are you kidding me? You're in the back rooms. You're in the Matrix, man. We didn't see this part already. Are you kidding me? Doing the Broly pose, asshole on full display with lens flare. This guy gets it. It's tasteful, okay? It's art. He got so distracted talking about cock that he forgot to rewind for the Raiders. That's the pool rooms. Did you see the Band-Aids floating in the fucking public pool? Did you see the Band-Aids? Gross. If the Backrooms is kind of imitating reality, then it should be like also copying like, yeah, Band-Aids. If it's not going to copy the pool, it's going to copy like the Band-Aids floating in the pool. I haven't been to a public pool since I was a child. Good play. Stay the fuck away from it. I said this on stream the other day. That's got to be the most vile situation you can put your human body into. When you get into a public pool, you are basically getting into like a soup of human filth and bacteria, urine, feces, and filth. Like, get the fuck... If you go into a public pool, you're out of your fucking mind, bro. Never, ever go in a public pool. I don't give a fuck. It's the nastiest fucking thing imaginable. She's gonna swoosh on in there, yeah. Bring soap with you. Bro, he's gonna be able to fit through there. He's spaghetti. What the fuck is this? The wall started moving. Finn. Bro, is that Rick Sanchez? Morty, quick 2-hour adventure to the back rooms, Morty. No, just be a quick adventure, Morty. Fuck that. There was this post I saw the other day. This guy was like, I went to check on my Rick and Morty McDonald's Szechuan sauce. which I plan to, you know, sell as a collector's item one day. But, you know, I wasn't expecting this. And he showed a photo of, he had it in like a one of those plastic, like Funko Pop cases, basically. And the little container somehow like busted open, and there was fucking black sludge all over the inside of it. Did you see that? The sad part is some fucking loser will probably still buy that as a collector's item. Right. The Sauce Mausoleum. It was fucking nasty. Death Stranding BT. That's what it looked like. I don't have the photo. I wish I could just show you the photo, but I don't know where the fuck. It grew bacteria in there and it popped. Is that what that was? That's gross. Well, you know, the little container is still in there. I guess it's... I guess he didn't know that could happen. How many years has it been sitting in there? The black goo from Prometheus? Yeah. Hopefully the guy was smart enough to not, like, take the shit and put it directly into his eyeball. I want to watch more of this, but if I don't piss right now, I'm going to explode into pee-pee. So give me, like, 1 second to piss. I'll be right back. Yeah, this is, the piss has to happen right now. This is an emergency. Oh, my God. Whoa, my God. I almost popped. I almost popped like a friggin' balloon, chat. Oh my God. Yeah. Guys, how much more of this Backrooms thing is left? Like, this is insane. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so there's 7 videos left in the playlist. And then I guess it goes back to, and they're long too, but then I guess it goes back to like, then the movie basically after? What is the name of the Balatro remix? It's called, Your Mother. No, here, let me share with the time code. Hold on. Here, I'm going to give you a link to the video. I'll give you the time code. Hold on. Copy. Right there in chat. You might have to go soon. You're going to miss the, you can miss all the action. You miss all the backdoor action. You want to miss the backdoor action, dude? Stars and Stripes, baby. God, that fills me with pride. Oh, wait, that's gas. What's the oldest view, chat? What is that? Is this is something gonna happen here, or is this just gonna piss me off? What is this? His other project about a dead mall. I don't know. Let me see how I feel when I finish this shit. Guys, this is all Blender. All those people were Blender. That's Blender. See that? See whatever that is? Blender. That building is Blender. That's all Blender. That's all Blender. That's the Empire State Building. That is unmistakably the view from the Empire State Building. That's the fucking MetLife building over there. No. She's Blender. Don't even think about zerking off to her. She's Blender. You're gonna zerk off to Blender? You really gonna do that? No fishing this side. No fish. No, no clocky cunt, or whatever the fuck that post said that time. What was it? Joel's here! The only blender I want is some McDonald's and creatine with laxatives and Viagra into a slurry. I call it Ozempic. Dude, that sounds divine. You should open up a new business that's basically like a fucking Jamba Juice, but it only serves that description of what you just said. McDonald's and creatine with listen, McDonald's is already in it. You don't need more laxative. You already got the laxative. You got laxative for days. Putting laxative into that would be irresponsible. Joey, I saw the Backrooms movie last night. It's hot. You got to see it. You want eyelids and anuses from the McDonald's? The meat scab burgers? Dude, get the big arch burger. It contains at least 16 fucking pig anuses in it. 16 pig anuses minimum or your money back. The femboy arch burger? Oh, you like it unironically? Oh, I don't eat that shit. Friendlies! Dude! Let me tell you something. We used to have a Friendlies in Staten Island, and my mom used to take me there. Listen to me right the fuck now, okay? They had good tendies. They had good fucking burgers. And they had ice cream. Dude. Hold on. Does Friendlies still exist, chat? Because I haven't seen a Friendlies in fucking decades. Guys, I need to show you the. Oh, they sell this in the supermarket. All right, who doesn't know about the watermelon roll? Guys, this is watermelon flavored ice cream. Watermelon and lemon sherbet. This is the watermelon flavor. This is lemon sherbet. This is all sherbet. Guys, you cut slices of it like, watermelon slices. The fucking seeds are chocolate chips. This is awesome. If you see this in the store, buy it. Wait. They don't make this anymore? The world you live in is gone. The world you lived in is no longer exists. The world, what is it? The world, what do they fucking say? The world you once lived in no longer exists? They took this from us. They took it. They took it from us. They took the watermelon roll from us. We need to fight for the watermelon roll. We need to fight for the country we had. That's right. A Viennetta. They also had the Viennetta flavor. It was like tiramisu basically, right? Bring back the watermelon roll. You got a Friendlies in town, Salmon? You gotta go get. The fact that they don't have this anymore kind of makes it like, why even bother? But holy shit. Viva Revolution! Fight for the watermelon roll! That's our fucking culture. I'm so mad. You really can't get this anymore. The world they took from you no longer exists. That's so fucked, chat. I'm so mad. No, it's not soap. Friendly stopped making all of those ice cream rolls in 2021. Why the fuck would it? What, were people not buying them? Yeah, who do we have to murder to rectify this? COVID did it? Dude, they were selling that shit in supermarkets. When companies discontinue items, they ought to release the recipe. Yeah, I agree. You don't really see watermelon flavored ice cream, by the way. It's not ice, it's sherbet, technically, but it's like sherbet is like it's like less cream and more water, I think. Like less milk and more water, like less dairy. But like, at the same time, watermelon flavored ice cream is not a very common thing. Now, I think Friendly's was like the only people who really do that. Sherbet has no milk in it, so it's like a cream ice. Yeah, it's a cream ice. It's not ice cream, it's cream ice. It's sherbet. It doesn't matter what it is, it's fucking amazing. Just shut up and eat it. No, it's not a water ice bun. Buntime loves to bust my fucking balls about this. I'm sure if you want to do the due diligence and Google it, you will find the difference between water ice, ice cream, and sherbet, okay? And also custard. Don't forget about custard. And gelato. Gelato is another thing. There's lots of things, okay? There's sorbet as well. Sorbet. If you're really curious about it, go Google it and educate yourself instead of trying to bust my fucking balls about it, because that's what you're doing. You're busting my balls. You only do this to fuck with me. I know it. Frozen yogurt. There's another thing. The froyo. Could be my favorite. Does your diet allow ice cream for real, K-Fab off? No, I'm not supposed to have fucking ice cream. I do. Because come on. But no, I'm not supposed to have, they say I can't have dairy like that. I'm not even supposed to have fucking yogurt. You believe that shit? If I really followed this diet, the only thing I could eat would be like grilled chicken. It's fucking grilled chicken. I can't even have broccoli. The broccoli is supposed to have something in it that's bad for reflux. I can't even eat fucking broccoli. That's where we're at. I can't have broccoli. You would be eating unseasoned grilled chicken and lettuce. If I really followed everything that they said, the GERD-friendly diet, it's grilled chicken and lettuce. I guess beef. As long as it's not too fatty and greasy. Salmon, I can have salmon, I can have tuna, I can have, like, fish is fine. Rotary phones, remember those? GERD, event. Some people, apparently, they get better. But I don't think that's going to happen to me. If I could be honest, I think I'm fucking dead. I fucking abused my body so badly for so long. I don't fucking reverse this shit. I really think it's over. So a part of me is just like, yeah, eat the fucking ice cream. Who fucking cares? Eat what you want. Like, just, you know, balls to the wall, ride it out, ride off into the sunset. Who gives a shit? I feel like that's where I'm fucking at. No, it's not dooming. And it's also this, right? If I fuck with the GERD too much, if I don't watch the diet, here's the real reason why I stick to the diet. Because the reflux will fuck up my throat and vocal cords, and then I won't be able to fucking talk, and then I can't stream. That's actually why I take it seriously more than anything. Yep. What the fuck is that? What was that? Did you see that? Guys, what is this? Dude, I know it's just the reflection of the light off of his fucking bald dome, but please squint a little bit so you can see that he's a Jabronimike chatoid. Look. One of us! He's one of us, yeah! When I flew into Newark Airport on Thursday, they have, look, they have the pianos. You know how they do that? They have pianos in airports for some reason, and people could just go play the piano. Yeah, they had this guy. He'd just gotten off the flight, a 5-hour flight. You know, I want to go home. I'm tired. Want to lay down, get naked and lay down. And I'm walking through the airport and I see this guy. He's sitting at the piano and he's playing it. And he fucking sucks. He just sucks, cock. He's horrible at it. It sounded like a fucking cat walking on it or some shit. He said he looked like he was this guy's age. He looked like he was like 40-something, 50-something. But sounded like a toddler trying to play. It was like he was trying to play a song and like he knew the beginning of the song. But then he like kept fucking up after like the first 2 chords and then he would like start over again and he was getting progressively worse like the longer he tried to do it. And I felt like going over there and being like, Dick, stop. Okay, this is fine to do if you're in your fucking house and you're learning how to play piano. You're not in your house, asshole. Everybody has to listen to that. Like, why don't you go in the fucking bar? Go in the fucking bar over there, have a couple of airport beers, have a couple of airport mimosas, all right, and just fucking relax. Because you're pissing me off. You're pissing off everybody. But honestly, even if he was good at it, you know, do you want to have a fucking concert in the middle of... Everybody's pissed off. You're in an airport. Nobody wants to be in a fucking airport. You know, some people are sleeping and shit. You got a loud-ass piano. Like, stop. You know what I was thinking? They should have a fucking drum set in there. They should do that with drum sets. Why don't they do that with drum sets? It's kind of discriminatory, right? Like, get to the airport, slam down a few beers, sit behind the drum kit, and just go like full Keith Moon on that thing. You just go fuck. Well, what? Because little kids? Well, the piano. Little kids will fuck with the piano too. Like a fucking drum kit with double bass, like 2 fucking two bass pedals. Just fucking, just go in there and do like a Pickles the drummer fucking blast beat. Imagine the germs on the piano keys. Oh yeah, fucking disgusting. Full pert and a set of airport zildjians. Yeah. Just fucking ruin everybody's day. It's fucking... That would be awful. That would be fucking awful. But you know what? The piano is better? Not really. Not really. Not by much. I mean, it's the same problem. It's a noise nuisance. And by the way, anybody can go fuck with it. So, I don't know. Airport drums. They do it with tubas. Fucking airport tubas. Okay, so that's the spaghetti monster painting, but like, what does that mean? This video we're watching right now, okay, that only becomes relevant if we know who these people are and we know where this is. Okay, so what the fuck is it? What is this? Who are these people? Who does this photograph belong to? And do they have anything to do with the Backrooms? You get what I'm saying? Mike, she's Blender. I went for a walk in the neighborhood today, and I saw something puzzling. I saw there was 3 people, maybe 4 people, probably like 4, and they had the tablets, and they were clearly walking around, going to people's front doors. They were going door to door. And I got a little snippet of conversation. They were selling solar panels. Okay. These were door-to-door solar panel salespeople. Right. And, you know, that wasn't crazy in and of itself. But the thing that kind of really fucked with me was that one of the solar panel salespeople was like an extremely conventionally attractive woman. Like I'm talking, like she was incredibly like hot, like crazy hot. Wet farts. Thank you for the gift sub. Like she had like crazy rack, you know, and she was dressed in a way where it was almost it was meant to accentuate her features. And I'd never seen that before. Like usually these are dudes, and you know, not terribly, you know, attractive dudes at that, right? Never say crazy rack again. Crazy rack, crazy rack, crazy rack. So I'm wondering, I'm like, if I took their sales figures, like if I took her sales figures and like the sales figures of the other of her coworkers, like I would almost guarantee you that she sold way more solar panels. Right? Like how many dudes do you think were like, okay, I'm going to buy solar panels from her? I swear to God. I'm bringing it up because I'd never seen anything like that before. I've just never seen anything like that. And it's crazy. And is it like, you know, is it fair to them? I mean, they could fucking dress nicer too. They could put a little more effort into their appearance. But like, Mike, why is she staring at us like she has a slutty little secret and it's discomforting to me? I'm imagining like the married couple where, you know, that guy closes the door and then has to explain to his wife like why he just spent like $12,000 on solar panels. Right. Because it's like, well, normally, you know, you slam the door in their face. You tell them to get the fuck off the property. You tell them to fuck off and you slam the door in their face. But this time you spent $12,000? Like, what was different about her, Robert? Like, why this time? What, did she just have like a better deal? Yeah, the solar panels, it was a very compelling argument. It's an investment. Well, why wasn't it an investment last time? Well, you know, this is part of the plot of Birdemic. There's a busty solar panel saleswoman in Birdemic. I don't remember that. I saw Birdemic. Way to go, Paul. She presented 2 very good points. I bought $50,000 worth of solar panels from the sales femboy. Yeah, maybe those guys just got to try on some programmer socks and they could match her sales numbers. Huge tracts of panels. I feel like there's a little spaghetti coming from behind the painting. That's Blender. That whole city is Blender. That's all Blender. That mountain is Blender. Those trees are very obviously Blender. This guy, Blender. His beard, Blender as fuck. Yep, it's all Blender. It's Blender all the way down. Multi-level marketing level. Your Blender. Guys, you see that eraser? That reminds me of this eraser that Bun Time gave me. And chat, you're gonna come when you see it. This is an eraser, okay, from Yoseka Stationery in Japan. Can you see it? It is a Mount Fuji eraser. So, if you look at the top of the eraser, right? No, it's not eraser, Japan. Shut the fuck up and listen. Well, I mean, it is, but listen. As you use the eraser and the edges of it get like worn down, it will begin to look like the snow-capped peak of Mount Fuji. You get it? And it is beautiful and cute. Now, back to your regularly scheduled programming. They come in different colors too. There's like this one's purple, there's green, red, yellow, you name it. They're awesome. They taste great. What's up, Toaster? I wanted to get one so bad, but I have enough unused erasers as it is. Don't be the type of person who stockpiles stationery and then never uses it. Because I've seen that. Don't be that guy. Use the fucking shit. Don't be that. There's no reason for that. I might need it later. So you buy it when you need it. Just hit the gas, plow through the wall. It would be hilarious.
I think we should have enough room to unpack over there.
This is Blender now?
Okay.
That's Rob. That's ROB from Nintendo.
Can you loosen that strap?
Dude, they're gonna put a funny little robot. There's a funny little robot now? Dude, that's the robot from what fucking movie was that? Dude, what movie was it? No, with the robot. It was like Happy Birthday, Paulie. What was that? No, not Rocky 4. It was Rocky 4. Not Johnny 5. No, Rocky 4. And the robot like jerks him off. Remember that? What the fuck was that shit? It was so tonally like out of place. Right? Happy birthday, Paulie. It's fucking random. Why did they put that in that movie? Oh my god. You know who would love that scene? I feel like that's Joel Core. I feel like that's such a Joel Core thing. Like he would love that, right? Like watching that whole movie and then seeing that fucking robot and it making no sense. He loves when shit is stupid and doesn't make sense. Like that's why he loves Kiss from a Rose in the fucking Batman movie trailer. I gotta tell you something. I remember being a kid. I'm like fucking 7 years old, chat. And that movie comes out. I'm exaggerating, but the fucking movie comes out and I see the trailer and I'm like, why are they using this song in the Batman trailer? This makes no sense. Like even then, I was like, what is happening? I know the Lego game is using it, and it's awesome. Actually, nice reference, throwback. The song is a banger. I prefer the version "Kiss from a Mazda." By the way, who hasn't heard Joel's album? Who hasn't heard Faster Than Sex? And by the way, who hasn't bought Faster Than Sex? Can we link it in chat, please? Because it is a fucking modern masterpiece. Guys, You can have it for free, but I think supporting a fucking talent, a generational talent, such as twitch.tv/_Arby's, okay, for like the low price of like $5 would be fucking excellent. Tell your friends, tell your hooker, tell your pastor, all right? Purchase Faster Than Sex today. It's worth, the album is worth $1 billion, but you could pay $5 for a limited time discount. Okay, what the fuck is this thing? It's a little robot fella. He's a probe. If anything happens to this robot, I'm gonna kill everybody and then myself. He's Wally. He is Wally. Don't you dare pee on him. Visual Warrior, thank you for a full year of Prime, dude. Appreciate it.
And then you're going to want to stop up here and just a few to the right.
I saw the
Carry
movie
on
Earth.
forward and head into that gap over on the left.
His name is Glorbo? Happy birthday, Paulie. They sent the fucking probe into the Backrooms. I want to know why they couldn't just walk in here. Was it like too small for humans to fit in here? Is that what it was? Why didn't they just knock the fucking wall down? Did you see those cubes? Because this is where the monster was.
I don't think he has a full understanding of the situation.
Oh, I thought he does either, but I think that matters.
I think the Backrooms looks better when there's molding. By the way, I feel like the Backrooms, like, it benefits. The molding, like, ties the endless hallways together. Because sometimes it doesn't have molding and it looks like shit. Right. It should have molding. Darby spaghetti monsters, yar. It really ties the liminal space together. Right, because it's supposed to look incomplete in places. Dude, is that the shitholes in the floor?
I'm surprised with how well this is holding up.
No, don't send him over there.
Hey, don't get too close. Stop. Stop.
Stop! Don't send him directly into the pit.
Standard, this is Clyde. We've reached room 14D. We're now just about to initiate the police downstairs.
Initiate the police? Mike, there's a Defunct Land video that goes into why that robot is in Rocky 4, but it's 4 hours long. Really? Well, it's something in the video. It's like a little piece of the video. It's not the whole video.
That's still good?
The last one came back good, but I recommend you keep a mask on just to be safe.
We gotta start updating our protection system. I feel like I'm always missing things in this mess.
Happy birthday, Paulie.
Yeah, maybe we'll just conserve some power and then take it back in the cart when they get here.
Hey team, this is Mark. Do you copy?
I pity the fool who falls in one of them shitholes.
We've just reached 14D. There are no visible signs of Marvin's friend.
Marvin's friend. He's not my friend.
That is absolutely not the name we're going with.
He actually commented on it.
You better start working on a new one. This one isn't a better deal.
How about we call him Spaghetti Joe? Iowa-isms, thank you for 31 months of Prime. Let's get a big fat hap in the chat for Iowa.
These ones are all fairly even, right? You just have to go on that one.
Just focus on going down Center and around those 2 points of interest. I believe the card sheets will suffice for today.
Well, that's good to hear. Are you ready to start sending people down? I know we don't have that many hours left.
There's a Defunct Land video where there's a comment saying there was a dead squirrel in the hotel pool, and someone told them it was Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob, and the kid cried. That's awesome. But she lives underwater. She wouldn't drown. Welcome to the real world, kid. It's so good. I love ruining childhoods like that. It's so good. It's a victimless crime. Iowa, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Her spacesuit cracked. No, this is what I said earlier. Remember, I was like, why don't they just fucking put planks and shit? I literally said this. Dude, isn't her helmet like a literal bubble? Like it's not even it's a bubble. It's not even glass. They had to run to Home Depot. Yeah. While Team A assembles a walkway across room 14D, Mark Bloom, Randall Tachi, and Marvin Lay, camera, conduct an initial layout analysis of room 14CT. Read that in like the the guy from One Piece, the announcer from One Piece. While Luffy and Team A assemble a walkway across room 14D, Zoro and Frankie head to the initial layout analysis of room 14C. I can't do the voice. I tried to do the voice. I can't do the voice. Zoro would be fucked in the back rooms. Speaking of pirates.
Same one they had you practice.
They got a fucking gun down here now?
Pretty similar, but they
What are you gonna shoot the back rooms, you idiot?
As far as I'm concerned, though, not like I know the difference.
Wouldn't want to be on the other end of that.
You wouldn't want to be on the other end of any gun margin.
Yeah, that's...
It's actually a great point.
Probably true.
Alright, get your lights on.
I wouldn't want to be on the other end of that.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Wouldn't want to be on the other end of this dick.
Beginning our progression into room 14C. Alright, so we're going to want to stay mostly down the middle, but...
You're going to shoot the... Isn't this the one room that they really want for their research? Like, they're obsessed with this one room, right?
Go around 1 or 2 just to make sure we're not missing anything.
What's the damn thing in this mouse?
I don't know.
Where are the lights in here? This room doesn't have light fixtures on top? That room is the entrance. So this is not the room that they're obsessed with.
Okay, yeah, floor's different. Looks like concrete, or what's it called? The stuff they layer over concrete to make it shiny. Epoxy? Yeah, epoxy.
So there's no carpet in here?
It looks like we got standard white drywall with black vinyl trim or wall base.
Alright, so there's no wallpaper out here.
Ceiling looks relatively the same, just tighter, smaller tiles.
It looks like there's another space between the floor types. Huh.
Oh yeah. If you can put a tape measure down there again.
Space between the floor types. There's like a fucking deep chasm.
Yeah. See anything?
No, not really.
Oh, there's a little hole in the back.
Oh yeah. Huh.
there a wall back there? A wall or?
It's a doggy door.
Can't tell what that is.
Well, it just looks like a wall. Huh.
Watch the gun. Sorry.
Is this just the natural state, or can something move these? I'm not sure which one I would prefer, but right now I'm kind of leaning towards the former.
Yeah.
Someone's been fucking around up there.
I believe we've only seen
Or something.
displaced tiles 4. I think it was 4 times before. Not too common.
So yeah, this place just has no light fixtures.
Guys, I found something.
Yeah?
You gotta look at this.
Oh, guys, I think you should check this out.
Is it right over there? Yeah, it's some sort of...
They walk in there and he's sucking himself off. He's self-sucking.
You're right, this looks handmade.
Brian, do you really need to self-suck in the back rooms? Check this out. Guys, you're gonna want to check this out.
Determine that just by looking at it. No, I'm just assuming right now. Either way.
Guys, you're gonna want to check this out. Greg, you better not be self-sucking in there, man. No, I swear I'm not. They go in.
You're right, it does look like some kind of map.
Yeah.
So somebody was in here before.
You know, it almost looks like...
I think this is over around here, 14C.
Yeah. Yeah, it's,
Team A, come in. This is Mark.
That's the area we came through. That's 14C, and there's 14D.
Team A, this is Mark. Do you copy?
There's B and A.
Standard, do you copy?
So this is Blender. That guy is Blender right now.
Repeat, this is Mark. Do you copy?
Doesn't look Blender. Not Blender. Real guy. Nopers.
No, the signal's dead. We've gone too far. We gotta go back.
Nopers.
We're not
Nopers.
Well, that's all the more reason to get...
Jasami, thanks for 51 months.
You just come back around, you know, and see what...
What the fuck?
Oh my god! You just come back around, you know, and see what...
It's a fucking dude. It's just a dude. It's the Boogalizer. Yeah, it's him.
Oh my god!
He's got my gun. He's got my gun. He's got my gun.
Don't move! Never you move! Okay, okay.
I don't want to hurt any of you. But I will. If I have to, so please, just don't move. Just answer my questions and I'll be gone. How many people are out here right now? Down the hall, how many people are out here?
What, this guy just lives down here?
I don't know.
Peter?
Oh, shit.
Marv? Marvin?
Yes, it's me. Is it really you?
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
How? It's been months. We thought you...
I know.
Oh, that's Peter Penis.
I know, that's what they did. They took my life from me, Marv. Everyone thinks I'm fucking dead. My own
Yeah, well, how does he know that?
wife and children think I'm dead.
Can you please put down the gun?
Marvin, just tell me.
So what, he's just been left down here for fucking months? Is that the... He didn't time travel. They just fucking left him down there. He's been down here like eating wallpaper. What do you mean? He didn't time travel.
Did they hold a funeral?
Yes.
This is Team A. Do you read us? A-Team, this is Mark. I read you.
Mark, don't.
What are you doing?
All right, so stop freaking out. We'll take you out of here.
We need immediate arms support at room 14C. My team and I are being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat,
Stop.
please
Don't
send
shoot him.
immediate arms support to room
Stop.
13C.
Don't.
Sorry.
Wow. They shot him. Why do that? You could have just left with them. Why? Why would you shoot him? He's a liminal creature, is that why? He's got the Backrooms fever. The fever, baby! He did it for the bit. Yeah, he ate too much wallpaper glue. Chatter said, get homegirl a tampon.
Mark, this is Team A. Do you read us?
Hey, team, this is Mark. I read you. What is it? I need immediate armed support of room 14C. My team now being held at gunpoint by a hostile. I repeat, please send immediate armed support to room 14C.
For that panel, it should connect.
If he's been gone for months, yet he is still living, he is not longer human. There's obviously no food in here. There's ways to eat in here. There's a McDonald's.
Where's that?
There's ways to eat in here. The movie touches on that, actually. No spoilers, though. Eat your own shit. Right, so if objects and people no clip, then food no clips too, right? Animals. He's got backrooms-itis. He's gonna come in here, he's gonna fucking shoot everybody. America, fuck yeah. I did like the movie. Yeah, I did. I did like it. Yeah, I talked about it for like an hour earlier. I liked it quite a bit. I enjoyed it. It was fun. It was fun to watch. It was a fun experience. Again, it's not a perfect movie. I'm sure you could find flaws with it. And maybe some of you would, I think, walk away from it and be like, well, that's not what my interpretation of the Backrooms would be, basically. Like, that's not how I would, but I think they did a great job. I actually think they did a great job. He's Blender? People on Rotten Tomatoes were reviewing it, giving it negative reviews, because they expected it to be like a brain rot, like complete brain rot experience, and that's not what it was. So they hated it. No, unfortunately for them, it's a good movie, and that's not what they wanted. I get they didn't want a good movie. They wanted like Tung Tung Sahur and Skibbity Toilet to fucking make out on screen. They were mad. They said, why isn't this like the Roblox game? One negative review said, this is just scenes for an hour and 30 minutes. It's just scenes. I could, thinking about the fucking game, what the fuck is that? Is that 100 gift fuckies from Mal? Mal, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck? We thought you were dead! No, Mal, has gone into the mines to, look for diamonds or something. They've been off on a fucking great adventure for like the past year, and now they come back and they fucking dump 100 subs on fucking chat out of fucking nowhere. I made $100,000. Don't ask questions. You killed someone, didn't you? I've never been more certain you have blood on your hands. Thank you, though. Don't ask questions. We don't need to ask any questions. We don't need to ask. But holy shit, thank you. I hope you're doing good. You've been in our thoughts and prayers. Well, we don't, pray, but if we did, you would have been in them. Holy shit, that's 100 gift subs. What the fuck? Blood money. Chatter said, you made $100,000 and you only gave him 100 subs? You cheap slut. We are loquaguinely not asking. Thank you. Thank you. No, don't be ungrateful. Don't be an ungrateful cocksucker, chat. Don't be an ungrateful cocksucker. Say thank you. Say thank you, especially if you got one of the gift subs. Devo! Thanks for 35. Yeah, they're saying that. Iron Lung. Yeah, I'll check it out. But if you watch this movie, I don't know how to fucking explain this. This point was, it's a movie. And it feels like one. There's pacing, there's subtlety, right? It's not a fucking TikTok brain rot. Yes. It's a movie. It has scenes for an hour and 30 minutes. Yes. And in my opinion, it moves at the fucking pace that it should move. Yeah, it's a movie. It was what it needed to be, is what it could be. Right? Like, RLM complained that it took its time. It's on the slower side. It's definitely a fucking slow burn type of thing. But no, it's a movie. It's not some sort of fucking fan service like Circle Jerk. It's a film that is taking itself seriously. And that's what they're fucking upset about, which is like depressing. Right? It's kind of fucking concerning that these people can't understand that. No, it's not Skinamarink because things actually happen in this fucking movie.
I'd like to thank you all once again for your patience on this. It has been a stressful 15 hours for all of us here, and while he cannot currently be with us...
They're trying to do a justice of the source material, and again, it is a film that was written in a way, it was doing a balancing act. Like, it wanted to respect the source material and the fucking, again, the phenomenon that is the whole Backrooms bullshit. But it wanted to do it in what I would call like a mature way. The film has themes, and the themes to the film tie into the Backrooms themselves. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it's not
Dr. Back sends his
brain rot
regarding the numerous inconveniences caused by our decision.
When I say source material, Deep Fried Water, I mean the fucking insane amount of media that 4chan post inspired.
Keep you here overnight. Now, it appears that the situation has reached a point of some stability. We're still looking into a few things, but I feel that
that's the phenomenon, right?
Address what occurred without running into speculation. What happened last night should not have happened. Not here, not with us.
What, the guy getting shot?
What occurred was a gross misunderstanding.
Guy, I want to say Skinamarink is poop.
That was the result of some severe information mismanagement. Even now, I believe most of you still have an incomplete idea of what took place last night. So before I fill you in, I need to address the fact that there has been information deliberately withheld from many of you on the project. Now, these choices...
The Backrooms movie is almost like if Skinamarink was good. That's not, no. No. But Skinamarink, it's funny because that movie is sort of coming from... Like, if the Backrooms as a concept is inspired by dreams, so is Skinamarink.
We're not made lightly, and we're done for only the best of reasons. However,
It does insist upon itself. It does.
Following the events of last night, it has been proven to us that that method of conducting ourselves was not viable.
People called Skinamarink the scariest movie of all time. Those people are fucking idiots.
So, I'm coming to you now to correct this mistake and begin delivering the authentic order of events.
Guy, I think I actually fucking hate Skinamarink. I'm sorry. Like, I think it really sucked cock. Like, it felt like such a waste of time, dude. It's not good. I'm sorry. Happy Pride, y'all. Oh, because Skinamarink is gay. Skinamarink is gay with the Babadook. Well, the Babadook, I think, is bisexual, but he's in a gay relationship with Skinamarink. Yay! Yeah. Love wins.
On the morning of March 1st, a team of 4 researchers was sent into the complex to conduct a routine layout analysis. George Levy, Marvin Lee, Ronald McCarthy, and Peter Tench.
Tenchy!
Around 12:25 p.m., the group
He's a great guy. They call him Tench the Mensch.
realized that they had lost track of Tench while traversing the previously accessed.
Well, he was a great guy.
As you'll recall, this prompted an immediate withdrawal of response back to standard, followed by several days of significant search efforts. However, those ultimately yielded nothing, and as far as any of us were concerned, Tench had simply vanished, leaving no physical trace.
He went off to, like, take a piss, and he didn't tell anybody.
Now, for obvious reasons, that wasn't something that we could disclose to the public, so...
What public? No one knows about any of this. What? You're telling the public about the fucking Backrooms? Huh? No one knows about any of this.
Roughly 2 weeks following his disappearance, our security team was forced to put together a more acceptable concept death that would keep attention away from this institute.
His family?
And provide closure to the family. So, that is all close to common knowledge, I presume. Not all of you were with us at the time of the incident, however, you're certainly aware of the effects it has had on our internal procedures over the past few months. Regardless, that was where Tench's involvement in this came to an end. Or, at least, that's what we assumed.
Announcing the Backrooms in a press meeting, yeah. We found the Backrooms, the what?
A motion alert was sent out from the complex, which was closed off at the time. One of our senior engineers was sent down to assess the situation and discovered a male dressed in hazard gear who we were able to identify as Peter Tench. Immediately following this discovery, Tench was moved to a secure room on this floor where, over the following days, a select group of doctors were able to administer a panel of tests in order to determine what had happened.
So how much time had passed? Like, how far did he time travel?
To Peter in the 2 months he'd been gone.
It was months?
Yielded very little useful information. By all measures, Peter appeared to be in excellent health. However, we were still provided one very useful tool in understanding.
But for 3 or 6 months, but for him it was minutes.
How the situation unfolded from his perspective. Some of you may recall that on the day of his disappearance, Tench was his team's designated camera operator. Well, when we recovered him, he still had that camera in his possession, and in fact had documented the entire ordeal. The footage will be presented in its entirety later today. However, for the purpose of this discussion, I will only be highlighting key events.
Mike paused and talked the moment they said 2 months. Okay.
This is the hallway where Peter was last seen. They're not in
Yo, check out that hot dog flying down the middle of the hallway. It reminds me of your mom, chat.
but you can hear the others walking behind him. Now, as he approaches the bench on the right here, pay close attention to the audio.
Guys, can you hear this?
What do you mean? No, it's nothing weird. Your mom ate a hot dog in a hallway once. After we fucked.
Guys, can you hear this?
I remember this.
Now, I'd like to save the discussion for afterwards, but what you just saw is what we believe to be the moment that Peter was instantaneously transported 2 months forward in time.
I didn't know there was time fuckery in the back rooms.
Tench proceeds back out to the hallway in search of his team, but is without any indication of their presence. The next 30 or so minutes
Peter had it coming. Why are you guys so bloodthirsty for Peter Tench?
of the tape follow a fairly panicked Tench as he attempts to navigate his way back to the threshold. He does obviously find his way back. However, the threshold appears not as he knows it, but as it appeared on the date of May 8th.
Right.
And this ties us back to the moment when we
Right, because they didn't build this yet.
to summarize from his
Man, it's isn't it crazy what a little bit of like dialogue and narrative can do in terms of you understanding what the fuck happened?
point of view, he had only been inside the complex for several hours. So to him, all of the new developments surrounding the threshold were completely foreign. Luckily, though, as I already mentioned, there were people available to manage the situation as it unfolded. And over the course of the following days, we were able to properly sit down with Peter and work with him to gain a collective understanding of what had happened. However, there was still the very significant fact that Mr. Tench was considered legally deceased as a result of the cover story, and reversing that would be no easy feat.
Whoops.
He understood this and was willing to cooperate while we looked for a way to reintegrate him without raising suspicion. Unfortunately, though, that process ended up taking quite a bit longer than we had anticipated. And all the while, Peter was sucked out here, waiting idly by. We did our best to keep him engaged, but it is hard to combat the effects of prolonged sensory deprivation on the human brain. And as a result, Peter's mental state took a toll.
Okay, so he time traveled. They told him like, "Oh yeah, you're dead, so we can't just have you go back into society." And then he just like morbed out and killed everybody. I mean, yeah, that's what I would do too. It's like, what do you mean I can't go back to my wife and child? You guys fucking left me down here and it's my fault. Fuck you.
Not to a degree that was outright concerning at first, but around the end of week 2, we noticed that he was
They couldn't let him out. They really couldn't let him outside.
starting to exhibit a number of behaviors common in patients diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia, though we don't have reason to believe that Mr. Tench was afflicted with that condition. Whatever the case, while he didn't express it outright, from what we could gather, he appeared to have deluded himself into believing that he was still inside some sort of illusion created by the complex, and that we were secretly looking to do him harm.
Yeah, imagine showing up to your wife after the funeral and being like, "Yeah, I'm still here. We were just doing a prank. Surprise. Funny, right? It was just a prank. It was just a prank. It was just a prank, honey. Joseph Joestar did that. He did, right? It's a prank. It was just a joke. No, look, it's funny. I'm not dead. Right? Sounds like a World War II story. Didn't fucking Don Draper do this? He stole someone's identity. That's what it was. Spoilers. Yeah, just go up there and I don't know, man. Like he walks in, "Yo, honey, I'm not dead. I'm back." She's fucking one of these other dudes. She's in mid coitus with one of these other guys. He walks in on his wife having like weird sloppy spaghetti sex with the spaghetti monster.
This all came to a head on the night of the 22nd when, while
Chad has his wife immediately found sexual comfort in his loss by fucking 3 men in yellow hazmat suits upon receiving the news. Yeah, yep. That's what happened in Castaway. She fucked a spaghetti monster? Yeah, meanwhile, Tom Hanks was fucking a volleyball. There was a lot of weird sex in that movie.
Tench was finally about to be transferred to a temporary above-ground residence.
NTR, yeah. Backrooms NTR.
Forced his way back into the complex where he would go undiscovered until just last night, when he ambushed and violently attacked Team B in room 14C, leaving Dr. Bloom in critical condition. We can presume that during the Jerusalem days Tench spent in the complex, he let go of the idea that he could somehow escape through an alternate threshold, but still held on to the belief that all of us here were working to trap him in some way, despite our actions saying exactly the opposite.
I don't know, I think you guys were trying to trap him.
Immediately after firing a single shot from the Remington 870 to Dr. Bloom's side, Tench fled the scene and headed to the Threshold outpost, where he would turn the weapon on several more of you while progressing to Standard and through the lower offices. Given the abrupt and chaotic nature of the unfolding situation, it took our security team several moments longer than it ideally should have to figure out what was happening. But thankfully, while Tench was passing through one of the empty labs next to storage, Dr. Maxwell was able to act quickly and managed to disarm him, accidentally discharging the weapon into the ceiling in the process, though.
No, not the ceiling!
However, Tench still managed to avoid apprehension, fleeing into the maintenance wing and evading our security staff by taking
Mike is sleeping, lol.
the freight elevator to the surface. Now, this situation could have played out very badly, given the potential number of witnesses around the building at the time. But, luckily for everyone involved, as far as we can tell, Tench was not noticed as he exited the property.
Wait a minute. Tench escaped? He's alive? He's out there?
Around 5 minutes later, our security team made it to the ground floor and began a thorough sweep in the direction of the hillside where cameras had last observed Tench.
They hunted him down?
Now, there's no easy way to say this other than to just say it. I am terribly sorry to inform you all, but Mr. Tench was found deceased halfway down the hillside.
He slipped on a banana peel.
The result of an extreme blow to the head. It appears that while he was running through some brush, he failed to anticipate a sudden dip in the ground and tragically fell forward into a large rock.
He got blue shelled.
Given the circumstances, it was not something any of us could have anticipated or prevented.
They killed him and they're lying?
The tragedy of the entire situation undoubtedly remains.
Bonked his noggin.
Dr. Tench,
He had a Hanna-Barbera-esque death.
regardless of how troubled he was in his final days, was a brilliant man who gave his all to this project. He would certainly not want us hindering it in his name. What we're doing here is so much bigger than any one person.
They faked his death once, why not do it again? Indeed.
Unified effort, and we need to ensure that that is never lost sight of. That we hold on to the pre-established notion that Peter is and has been deceased. That is done. And
Yep, don't need to tell anybody about him coming back from the dead. Might as well just stay with that. In fact, we dug up the coffin and we took out the other dead guy that we put in there to pass off as him, and we put him in there. Because like, why not at that point, right? We have the body. Now we can do that. The last flashes of images hint otherwise.
that is done. And there is nothing more to be extracted.
There's a syringe, right? And there's some people they suggest nothing. What are you smoking, bro? Oh, they're suggesting that maybe they didn't kill him because he escaped? Peter Penis will return in Avengers Cock Days. Answer the fucking thing! Pick it up! They know it's about the credit card debt.
Well, as I've said, that our negotiations in this area with the Soviets are just beginning. Commerce Secretary Peterson returned yesterday from 2 weeks, mostly in Moscow, but also in Warsaw, during which time very considerable progress was made. We're narrowing our differences, which have kept us from settling our Lend-Lease debt for 25 years. And the good faith which the Soviets would demonstrate by settling the
Soviets?
debt would set the stage for a presidential order permitting Exim Bank credits for sales to the Soviets. And it would also open
Stop saying Soviets. I guess that's like female Soviets.
the way for a presidential request of the Congress.
Free speech. Buy one of these General Electric tape recorders and we'll give you enough free tape to talk 2 hours. Juan Brock. Juan Book? Juan Beck. Biak? Ian Beef. That says Ian Beef? Ivan. Oh, it's Ivan. Ivan. Bick? Jeffy Beck. There's no F, bro. Are you kidding me? Who the fuck is that? Mike, that said fart. Did not say fart. You'll see. Well, yeah, I'll see. How much fucking more of this is there?
Today is November 14th, It is incredibly cold.
Is it cold in the back rooms? You gotta bring a jacket?
Hopefully by the time you're watching this, actually have a decent heating system down here. That'd be nice.
Why do they sound like the Peanuts, Mom? Mike, you are 6% into the saga. Are you fucking kidding me? No, I'm not. Look. There's fucking 3 videos left. Okay, one of them is 45 minutes long. Holy shit. Okay, we are not watching that shit. That is insane. That one is great. Fuck! That's one of the best ones. Fuck! It's literally the best one. Fuck! You're in the back rooms. It never ends. Yeah. No, I'm not watching that shit. Not tonight, anyway. Maybe another night. That's a lot, dude. Mike, the last part changed my life. Okay, let's take it easy, guys. You know, drop ceiling tiles got to be replaced every so often, right? They get moldy and shit. It's kind of why drop ceilings suck. Part of why. They get nasty.
There's no insulation on top, and I'm seeing a bunch on the floor above. There's ventilation as well.
Was any of this in the Backrooms movie? Kind of, yeah. Actually. Yeah.
Some of it's insulated, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm
Not like directly.
not a vent guy. I don't know.
I watched a 45-minute analog horror video on YouTube, and it changed my life. For the better? I'm assuming?
Oh, it looks, no rust, I think.
It's more than one floor, and I use that term loosely. We then attempted to cut power to the nearest fluorescent light fixture, a standard troffer. However, we were unable to isolate the power source, and the conduit remained live, despite the absence of any visible external power supply.
They got solar panels, obviously.
The source of electrical current remains unknown.
Do you remember when I was streaming with Reb Scarecrow, and this actually ties into the earlier conversation too? We were streaming the forest, and he got a scam call from like a solar panel salesperson, and they were like, "Can I talk to you about solar panels?" And he was like, "Oh, I can't use those. Those won't do anything for my house." And the guy was like, "Why? Why not? What do you mean they won't do anything for you?" Well, he was like, "Well, you see, she's gone, and there's no sunshine when she's gone." And then the guy hung up.
At this time, using an insulated toolkit, we carefully isolated the light fixture from its electrical conduit, extracted the troffer from the ceiling, and
The
transferred.
guy was like, "Okay, sir, fuck you," and then hung up. What else has he said? He said, "I don't believe in the sun." And then he argued with the guy about the fucking sun. One of the classics was just like, he just said his house, he was like, "Well, where do you install them?" And they were like, "On the roof." And he was like, "Oh, my house doesn't have a roof." He said, "I don't believe in electricity." One time, yeah, he just said electricity's not real. I'm a homeless. Yeah.
It back inside, back to standard for analysis. And they added a 0.5 meter sample of conduit was also taken with all exposed wiring safely.
You see that 4.5 meter sample of conduit? That's in the Backrooms movie, the Backrooms movie. That's in there. A guy fucking slowly works that into his ass without lube. It takes like 20 minutes, but he gets the whole thing in there. It's actually really upsetting. I don't know why they showed it in such detail. He even like bleeds a little bit. It's like, oh, why did they
secured afterwards
show that?
So the ceiling tile extracted.
He like grunts the whole time. He's like,
measures 1.27 meters by 1.14.
There's a lot. It's almost like he has a Backrooms in his ass because it just went on forever and ever and ever. It was crazy.
Meters, which is certainly not standard.
Why are you like this? I don't know. I don't want to be like this. I don't want to be like this. I wish I wasn't like this.
But it's composed primarily
the back
of
door.
Mineral fiber. It seems normal in composition. Has a fissured texture with mild tegular edges.
So basically, they're saying that this is made out of the exact same shit as the real drop ceiling tiles from the real world.
So just after initial analysis, the composition of the tile estimated is around 60% mineral wool, which is
mineral
fibers
wool.
of amorphous silicate, usually derived from, I think it's basalt or slag.
Slag! But it's slightly wrong. It's slightly wrong?
Around 20% expanded perlite, which is primarily of silicon dioxide and aluminium oxide, and the rest is a undefined mixture of silicate material, some starch, latex polymers, and some organic fibers derived from plant materials.
Plants and shit!
Recycled cellulose, really. But the light troffer housing is made of galvanized steel coated with a thin layer of zinc. Inside, the fluorescent bulbs are non-standard in proportion, most closely resembling T12 bulbs.
They're
So the
non-standard.
4 bulbs measure 1.2 meters in length with a diameter of 38.1 millimeters. We're extrapolating here at 51, but that's all the end wastes, and the rest contain the following components. Phosphor coating, the calcium halophosphate for converting ultraviolet light to visible light, mercury vapor in a small quantity, which facilitates the ultraviolet light emission.
There's no branding on any of this. Like, I can see the fucking light bulb has branding on it. Why don't you just, like, call up the company that is on the light bulb?
Argon gas, and again, this is all standard for these fluorescent bulbs. That's an inert gas that assists with
Chat said brand dead.
with regulating the current and really starting the bulbs. And they are connected via a G13 base, which is a standard 2-pin base with 13 millimeter spacing for electrical connection.
Yep.
So the wiring connected to the fixture is PVC insulated copper, which appears standard again. The prismatic diffuser over the bulbs is made of polymethyl methacrylate, which is again commonly used for its light diffusion properties. I mean, it's what we have in the building here, very standard. But we also inspected the ballast, which is of the electromagnetic type. There's
The fuck is ballast?
some variation in how these are being manufactured now.
Squallow, you have reached the Backrooms Light Supply Center. Comrade, thanks for 22 months.
This one contains a laminated steel core and copper windings designed to operate at 60 hertz. So the ballast emits a prominent 120 hertz hum. This seems to be the case for the majority, if not all, of the lights in the complex that we've assessed thus far, mostly just through simple curing. But this is due to magnetostriction and core vibration. The noise may be exacerbated by loose lamination plates or degradation of the insulating potting material over time. So it's definitely an indication that this has been running for a little bit. I mean,
get to the fucking point, bitch!
Despite
Oh
its
my
age,
god!
The ballast is functional. Its large proportions suggest it was built for a non-standard space, not something you'd find in the majority of offices or most commercial spaces, though that's not something I'm too familiar with, truthfully. Now, we did find, so material compositions all seem expected, or
Does the space seem to have a lot of lights on and few people? Are many workstations unoccupied? No, abundant day. Oh, this is like fucking how to like use your light bulbs in an office setting, basically.
well, we don't know what to expect here. They've seen everything we've looked at so far. Again, this is rudimentary early testing, but everything seems.
Well, after some careful study and observation, this is just my professional opinion, it seems to be a fluorescent light fixture. Ma'am, this study took 8 months and $9.8 million of taxpayer money. Are you fucking kidding me? Mike, they're explaining anal fisty time. This will be on the test. Pay attention. The interesting part is how it's all modern materials, but in weird sizes.
It's pretty congruent with what you might expect from one of the troffer lights you could pull out of the ceiling in this building right here. So nothing too strange, but that maybe makes things even stranger. Because we look at these lights, and let me see. I'm taking it. So several labels were marked on various components of the troffer. So on the ballast, we found markings for mark it as a universal ballast, type A, manufactured in 1975 with serial number A75234X.
Okay.
The troffer itself is stamped 3X432.
Okay.
And that was manufactured in 1973 in Reading, Pennsylvania.
See, you don't pronounce it reading. We just had this conversation recently.
And it is UL listed. And the bulbs.
And there's like wear on it too. Look, it's like worn. Like it's old. Like it's like someone's been rubbing their penis on it or something.
Were manufactured by Sylvania, and they're marked F40SW. That's soft white, with no visible date information. It's left blank, but it is noted as made in the USA.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, though outdated in design, the fixture appears fully functional. The stable operation of all light fixtures in the subdivision points to a continuous, potentially autonomous power source, which still remains unidentified. We're doing what we can. The materials used are...
So did you fucking call up the manufacturers and ask them if they ever fulfilled a massive fucking almost infinite order for products for a place called the Backrooms? Why don't you just call them up and say, did you make all these fucking light fixtures? Like, what's going on here? You guys remember doing this?
With minimal visible wear, suggesting they were built for long-term, possibly indefinite use. So this concludes the initial findings.
Who changes the light bulbs down here? Guys, we got fucking learned absolutely fucking nothing from this. So every single one of these is like totally identical? Every single one of these has the same. It was made in 1973 in Reading, Pennsylvania. They're all exactly identical. It's like the fucking Backrooms copied one light fixture and then used it like a million times, basically.
Further investigation is necessary to determine the source of
So the big question becomes, are we going to watch a 45-minute movie right now from this shit? Which is apparently the best one. Mike, I took off work for this. Okay, well, why the fuck would you take off work for a fucking Backrooms video, bro? It's apparently gonna change my life.
In the Oklahoma City bar.
It's the gay Backrooms. Okay, can we maybe we just skip to the good parts? Does anyone want to just give me time codes for the good parts? It is the best one for real. It's fucking 45 minutes, bro.
Back to the hotel that night and was listening to the footage, I realized I recorded a Monsanto exec joking with a DPR manager about a sick kid referring to it as the bug-eyed one. And sure, I like making fun of diseased kids as much as the next guy, but right
Me
after
too.
that, one of them basically admitted to fault, which, mind you, they aren't doing publicly at all. They said something along the lines of, well, hey, if we accidentally push out the entire county, you might just get that ranch you always wanted.
What, is he going to just slip into the Backrooms right
Fucking A,
now?
man.
Is he going to fall in right now? Or is it going to take like a fucking hour to even get to the point where he's in the back rooms?
Sorry, I think I'm gonna have to call. This is Robbie. I'm a tenant in the upstairs at Fairmont.
He's so impatient.
Yeah, that's me. I was just calling to ask to see if there's anybody supposed to be checking out the downstairs today. Okay, so no like maintenance or anything.
Is this how you were at the theater? But at the theater, I wasn't at the end of a fucking like almost coming up on 6-hour stream. But yes.
Hey!
Stop whacking off down there.
Someone there?
He's got somebody moving around in his basement. Oh, he's gonna no-clip. He's gonna do it.
Fuck me.
I will not fuck you, sir. Oh, somebody broke the glass and... Okay. You know that bird? What is that fucking bird? That's a dove?
Hey! Someone here? Hey!
Why is he doing this with a camcorder, though? It's like his body cam? There's gonna be a spagooter monster? I thought that was the spagooter. Yeah, I thought that was like a spagooter, like spider arm.
Someone there?
No! Do you think he bought it? Monster time, monster time, monster time. Monster time, monster time. Whoa! Dude, Arnold jump scare. Did you see that? That was fucking terrifying. Yo, he just ripped ass. Why is he ripping ass? He looked at the doorknob and he was like, I'll fart on my roommate's door. You've got to rip ass in the back rooms. Yeah, you've got to pop up your anus and rip ass on your roommate's door in the back rooms. The prep rooms. I thought Arnold was the monster. He's pretty fucking scary, though. He is. I was always calming in the back rooms. I was shooting ropes on the wallpaper, on the carpet. I would leave a thick, sticky ropes all over the back rooms. It was so sexy. That's why he made all the wallpaper glue, yeah. All the time I'm coming into back rooms. So, is this like still part of his own basement, or has he? Is this already the back rooms? The Backrooms hulked out on the concrete wall. Yeah, they had the Kool-Aid man bust out of there. What the fuck was that? Fiberglass insulation, by the way. Did you see all that fucking... He got yeeted through that door, dude. That's the John Malkovich door. This is not spoilers, but there is a John Malkovich door in the movie, in the Backrooms movie. But it doesn't turn you into John Malkovich. Like, you don't enter John Malkovich, but it is a Malkovich. Yeah. Is there a Tyrion Lannister door? Well, that's the same thing, really. We should call them Tyrion Malkovich doors. So yeah, by the way, none of this is Blender. None of this is, but there's no Blender. Right? What's up, Vespa? Thank you for the bits. Thank you. This is not Blender, stop. So now the Backrooms is a school? I saw this tweet the other day. The person said, a little John Malkovich door appeared in my apartment and I ignored it for 3 days and it went away. That's how it's done.
For the record, I did not know this was here.
He just so happened to have a camcorder for this, right? Well, it just makes you think about all the people that clip into the Backrooms without a camera. Right? It didn't say... John Malkovich. Stop proofreading all of my fucking thoughts, Swiss Bones. Everybody got the point. Wisp is like cross-resh. She's going and finding the tweets to make sure I didn't misquote them, and I directly quoted what the tweet said. By the way, none of this is Blender. You can clearly see this isn't Blender.
I don't understand. How is this even here?
This doesn't feel like the Backrooms, though. Wacky long chair. This was made in Adobe Acrobat. That chair should have armrests, and it doesn't. That's fucking terrifying. Joel wants to know, does the Backrooms movie explain everything where a scientist telling the pro tag it was an experiment from the 60s, and this was a Native American curse, and an ancient evil rune must be collected to stop the evil from making more Project Backrooms? Why are you spoiling the fucking movie for everybody? Clearly you saw it. John Backrooms was driving his car and he hit like a Native American grandma with his car. So she got up and she walked over to him and she touched his face and she went, Backrooms. Like she went like this with her finger. She went, Backrooms. And that was how the Backrooms was born. And that was how the title drop. That was the title drop. Good luck going out that door. Joel used to ask for his pasta al dente. Dente? All right. Well, he's speaking Swedish. It's like probably different.
What the fuck?
Al dente. Like Dante, Devil May Cry Dante. Dante! That is the best way to have it. Don't go in there, bro. That's the fuck rooms. That's definitely like where the creature comes out. Dude, I can't wait for Disney to buy the Backrooms franchise. Like, they're gonna buy the Backrooms IP, and then they're gonna make a Backrooms experience at Disney. And it's just gonna be the total commercialization of this concept. Really would be the death of the Backrooms. Like, you're gonna come back here and you're gonna be able to explore the Backrooms, but it's gonna be like totally commercialized. You know, like you'll be able to buy like mouse hats back here.
You're kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
You're gonna be going through the Backrooms and baby Grogu. Fucking come out. Jabba the Fett's Backrooms. They're all hanging out back here. Yeah. Who they gonna buy it from? They're gonna buy it from John 4chan. The Mongolian and Grogu. You're telling me that's Blender? Glop Shido and the Backrooms. Disney has a Backrooms. They got underground tunnels and shit in Florida. That's what they use to fucking traffic children. You'll never ever convince me Disney doesn't actively fucking kidnap kids and like sell them to like billionaires and shit. Like, absolutely they do that. Like that kid who got snatched by an alligator. That wasn't no fucking alligator, bro. That was like some fucking pineal gland salesman, dude. Snatched him. Yeah. Careful, buddy. You don't want to get black bagged by the mouse. That was a guy in an alligator suit. Yeah. That kid got sold to Bill Gates hours later. There was no fucking alligator attack, bro. Bill Gates feasted on that kid's fucking adrenochrome that night. That very fucking night. That kid got juice boxed. Juice boxed. Fucking Bill Gates doesn't even wait. The fucking kid shows up. He grabs a Capri Sun pouch straw and fucking just jams it in the base of the kid's skull. He doesn't even wait. He fucking immediately just punches that fucking shit. Like a fucking Capri Sun pouch. You don't even fucking wait, dude. That's the Pixar lamp. There's a microwave down here. This is the break room. The couch, yeah.
So weird.
The break rooms, dude. He found the break rooms. You gotta watch The Oldest View. I seen clips of the. It's like there's the shopping mall, which by the way was also made in Blender. It's really hard to believe that's Blender though. Yeah, it's fucking insane. Okay. Okay, K-Fab off. This is Blender. These cock chairs. This is Blender. This is the circle jerk room. This is where you have AA meetings right here. the cock circle. The cock council convenes in this room.
What place is this? Who is this even meant for? This is in the...
That's not outside, right? That's like a painting? Dude, that's the sky?
I don't see where this could be above ground.
That's painted on. It's painted on the ceiling. Lazy boys. Do I think Backrooms will become like Slendy Man, where people look back on 2026 in 10 years, how we look back at 2012? I'll say this, that movie, that I saw the movie last night, it's good. Like, I don't think anybody who's going to be embarrassed of that movie. Because in the Backrooms is basically like as old as Slender Man, no? The Slender Man shit is just fucking cringe. It's newer? Backrooms is a setting for any story, whereas Slender Man is just a character. I guess you can't really... Yeah. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, the Slender Man stuff is pretty fucking cringe. I think this kind of shit is gonna have eternal evergreen appeal. I actually think that. I think this is there's something about this type of shit that just it appeals to like almost everybody. I really think that. These liminal spaces and whatever, like this fucking infinite like basement shit. It's something that people are always going to be kind of attracted to this. Slender Man is just a tall guy with like a skinny penis or whatever. It's nothing special about that. Joel doesn't understand why people just fly. Why don't they just open the console and type enter cheat / enter cheat fly? Why don't they just do that? No clip 1 fly. Chaz says it's the rug. Buntime, don't you have her? Oh, Buntime's probably sleeping now. Can't scream come too loud. Wow, I wonder if that rug is going to be relevant. Chekhov's rug? God mode no clip? Gotcha.
I don't fucking like this.
So now there's like a new kind of light fixture in here. There's wall lights. There's a road cone in the corner. A round road cone. This is the cone zone.
Okay.
What happened in here? Don't dead. Open inside.
I said it.
No smoking in the back rooms. Who the fuck is gonna stop you? I mean, if I got trapped back here, I'm definitely gonna pick up smoking. Like, I'm gonna smoke cigarettes. I don't give a fuck. If I could find any. Mike, can you pause the video? I need to jerk off to cock porn. No, stop. The boogalizer. Somebody got boogalized in here, dude. This is like somebody did that. It's like a summoning circle. Like somebody was trying to summon something. Okay, you're summoning the boogalizer. Mike, would you smoke drugs you found in the back rooms? Yeah, the crack rooms crack is top tier, I've heard.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What he's saying? Oh my god! Because what does he see in there? He sees something in there. Kerfer, is that you? No, there was a thing that appeared. There was like it looked like a punching bag. You know, what do you call it? Yeah, like one of those fucking big punching bag things from a gym. That was Tong Tong Sahur. It was a sandbag.
Hi.
He said hi. That thing sounds like it has a huge dick. It's just, you could hear its colossal schlong dragging on the floor behind it.
I'm trying to leave. I don't want any trouble.
I don't want any trouble, Rick. Surely he will respect my personal space. What was it, though? Again, like, what the fuck was it? Housekeeping! I'm okay. We don't need any. You want turn down service? You want I jerk you off?
Hey!
It's slamming its dick against the door. Hello? It's a copier. And the bottles of water for the water cooler. That's fucked. That's crazy. What is outside? Stars? Those are lights in windows. It's a huge skyscrapers of rooms. You have this in your house. What do you put up there? Maybe some plants? You're not gonna get any sunlight up there. What do you put up here? You know what I put up there? My collection of animatronic furries who play instruments. When we were watching the Backrooms movie last night, there was a moment, and this is not spoilers, but there's a moment where, you know, like it's really quiet and spooky, and one of the characters is like, you know, sitting there like trying to be quiet and like not attract attention to themselves, and it's like really atmospheric and spooky. There's there's a bunch of moments like that, but there was one moment where I leaned over to Buntime and I was like, "This would be a perfect opportunity." Yeah, try not to fart. Perfect opportunity to take out my phone and play whore, 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 like at full volume, like in the theater. I bet you if I had done that, people would have clapped. Like, I don't even think anybody would have got mad. I think everybody would have fucking laughed. I think people would have thought it was awesome if I did that. Every kid would shit themselves. Yep. Yeah. You would have got kicked out. I don't think so. I would have. It would have been a couple seconds, whatever. Did he climbed up here? He did that? Is there something there, chat? There's a thing. Like there's like a noodle here. Do you remember that on real estate house we looked at? Where it was in Las Vegas and the guy had like a little town in his basement and it was fucking stupid as shit. Remember that? He had like a whole town down there. He had a bunch of like little mini houses and shit. And he was like, yeah, I used to have parties down here. There was a pool down there. It was fucking weird. La critura corasigni lugia. You know what that means. Yeah, why does he sit there and wait for it to catch up to him? Like, he should just be hauling ass. Like, wouldn't you just be hauling ass? Guys, what the fuck is a corpse mark? On the rug? Guys, that was a fucking shit stain. What is a corpse mark? There's a huge wheel of cheese. I mean, like from that Reddit story, remember that? I thought it was like a couch or something. There's brick in the back rooms now? Mike, if that were me, I would kill the Backrooms monster and get out. Man, how does he not think of that? Was that a fucking bathroom? Dude, there's a sink and a tub in here. the first time we've seen that, like a bathroom back here. This is a great place to make a base in the Backrooms survival game. Awesome primo base location. It's a whole apartment. Anon, thank you for the gift sub. Who the hell is that? Buddha? Infinite apartment space, dude. A great place to set up shop. What is that? I mean, what the hell? What's so bad about living in the Backrooms? It's fucking free. It's spacious. It's accessible, apparently. Everybody we've seen in these videos gets in and out like no problem. Okay, so obviously this is Asian characters. It says 2022. And it's some sort of poster for something. I don't know. I don't know what. Can anybody read that? Mike, it says 3022? No, it doesn't. This is Blender. Somebody set up this like avant-garde art installation. It has futurist vibes. Obviously, the async guys set that up for some reason. Were there photos on that wall? He said desks? What if the Backrooms is not randomly generating, but somebody put all this shit here?
Okay.
It's an audio lure.
Radio check. Does anyone copy? Radio check, radio check. Do you copy? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello.
Bro, you're speaking into a cassette deck. Joel's got an idea. When are you going to do an IRL stream from the Backgrounds where you smear fickies on the walls to keep track of where you've gone? Well, you know what it is? Like, you're not going to be able to shit that much because there's a lot of Backrooms. So I think what you're going to have to do is you have to bring in like a big old sack of shit, like other people's shit, and you bring that in there with you. Because you're gonna run out of shit. Like your ass is not gonna be able to produce enough to actually do the method that you're describing. So you would have to get like a big old bag of. I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be shit at that point, but I mean, who are we kidding? That's like half the content, isn't it? That's why if you go around, like shit is a hot commodity down here. As you go through the back rooms, you're not gonna see like little piles everywhere. Everybody is hoarding it. They're keeping it for themselves. Bring milk and make the IBS turn you into a warrior. A warrior. A fecal warrior.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Wait, he got somebody? He should look at those pictures, those photographs on the wall. He should be looking at them. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, I come. There's the drum kit, dude. There's the airport drum kit. Dude, jam out on that thing. The monster will love it. Lay down a fat beat. The entity will love that shit. Oh, this is... Wait, that's where he came in before, no? Dude, he should have went in the Tyrion Lannister door. What the fuck is that? It's a guy, but he's got like a big nose? What is that? Mike, that's the Dolker. That's him? You ready to get dolked up? It's a guy. It's just a guy, dude. That's just a fucking regular guy. That's Pepsi Man. It's Pepsi Man! Oh, dude. He's a freak. It was somebody's hovel. That was Pink Guy. That was a fucking Filthy Frank. All right, we got traffic signs. We got wet floor. We got Mao Zedong chat. Okay, so here's my take, right? Like fucking at one point, maybe Chinese people got trapped in here, and then they were like doing their thing in here. The Mao rooms. Maybe. The back rooms is fine. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese. Unironically, Joel, I think it's implied that, like, yeah, you can use the back rooms as, like, shortcuts, I guess. You know, to get places in the world. It's definitely implied in one of the earlier videos. But that's why they're saying to use it for travel, fucking shipping and logistics and shit. Notice. Can we read that? China beat us to the back. China beat us to the fucking back rooms. The American century of humiliation has truly begun. See, okay. You see, I do it at the best times. I actually do it at the best times. You gotta admit, I'm good at that. I'll get you. I'll get you every fucking time. I'll get you. Well, who's gonna clean up all this pee now? Get your mom to do it like she always does. What's the red light out there, dude? Oh, that is red out there. He's going into the red zone. The NFL red zone. This music is so good, man. That's the neighborhood out there. There's fucking trees out there. It's a whole fucking city, dude. Oh my god. He's laughing? Gleeby sounds. Mike, go see the movie. It's good. I saw it last night. I really liked it. I enjoy it. That's a diaper. The diaper rooms. Yeah, the sounds are super gleeby. the pee-pee poo-poo rooms. If you break the windows, there would be more back rooms behind them. There's no city. I think this proves what you just said. That's traditional back rooms over there. Yep. This is OG back rooms. Yeah, this is classic. Yep. The default skin. The vanilla back rooms. Who do you think vacuums all this shit, man? The entities? The entities vacuum the carpets, they change the light bulbs. In all the lights. That's why they're in such a bad mood all the time. Oh, he's... No way. That's here? Yeah, they're pissed because you're tracking dirt all over the millions of miles of carpet that they just vacuumed. Of course they're fucking angry. Are they gonna show us what that shit was on the floor? I gotta say, what is this? It's a fucking caveman? Granddad Flintstones? Why the fuck is it a caveman?
Okay.
Like, why is it a caveman? No spoilers, but that's in the movie, that caveman. But it also doesn't really make sense. I don't want to spoil anything. I'm not going to talk about it. But you'll see it. Mike, that's really deep lore. You see, it's a piece of cardboard. No spoilers, but spoilers. That doesn't spoil anything to say that a fucking piece of cardboard appears in the movie. It's used as a lure for creatures. He found the front rooms. You think he's funny? Well, I just think he's neat. Mike, you don't understand. The surprise of seeing a piece of cardboard is vital to my enjoyment of the movie. Yeah. Some guy shit himself and just left his pants here. That's fucking wild. Haha, yeah, sometimes. Eventually, yeah, you would just go nude. You would be like, why am I wearing clothes back here? Why am I bothering to do that? The front rooms is the name for the regular universe we live in? Okay. Thank you, Backrooms Wiki. Do you think that all the dirty laundry is just like random shit that was replicated back here? Or do you think that it's the remnants of people that also got trapped back here? Both? There's footsteps. Footprints. That's where Jesus carried me in the sand. That's the turd rooms? People coming back here with like a fucking shotgun. Why don't you just bring an army? If you invade this place with fucking thousands of people with fucking machine guns, there's no chance. Whatever the fuck is down here is fucked. You know, there's no way you're not going to just conquer this place. Oh, we send one guy down at a time, 3 guys at a time. One of them has a shotgun. What are you doing? No, send in a fucking massive platoon Send in the troops, dude. Turn it into a glass parking lot. Yeah, just send in fucking the entire military. What do we do? Why are we pussyfooting around with this? There's a bottle of Jack on the table. And what's that? There's like a little bit something spilled? What's that? Cocaine? That's the breakfast of champions on that table right there. What's that? A shoe? A shoe that got fused into the ground. Look. I said a shoe and chat said bless you. There's a Billy Bass on the wall. I wonder if it has batteries. It's a TV, I hear? Yeah, open the bag.
Sooner is better than later, for sure, because we're cleaning things up.
In the movie, does the protagonist say "what the fuck" every 20 seconds? Yeah. There's plenty of "what the fuck." No, in the movie, everybody understands exactly what they're looking at, and they're like, "Well, of course." Wet farts. Thank you for the gift sub.
You know, it would be helpful if you could come on Wednesday and have a look at the place. The price is going down by the week. I mean, you gotta get out here sooner or later, because time is not in our hands here. The clock's ticking, right? The price is
It's the cook closet.
Hold on, sorry, I think someone's outside. Someone out there?
I'm sorry. I don't know where I am. I need help.
You're on private property. You need to leave.
Get the fuck off my land, boy. Alright, boy. You got exactly 30 seconds. Get the fuck out my back rooms, boy.
I'm trying, okay? I don't want to be...
Is this the guy who keeps coming around here trying to talk to my boys?
What? No, my name is Robbie, sir. I'm not trying to cause you any trouble. I'm just lost.
My family's trying to sleep. Leave or I'm calling the police. If you really need help...
This is a stand your ground back room, boy.
The station's a quarter mile down the road.
Listen, I can't. I've been walking for like 9 fucking hours, man. Where the hell are we? I can't even see you.
I was assuming the guy was up the stairs.
Actually, do call the cops. That's fine. Just please help me out here. Hello?
Where are you?
What?
Where the hell are you? I just looked outside and I don't see you.
I'm not... I'm in like a living room with a fish on the wall.
What? What? Is it some kind of game you're doing? Are you having a laugh over this?
I'm not.
He's doing a bit. He's having a funny. He's doing a little prank.
It's just, it sounds like you're on the other side of this wall, but this door goes nowhere.
So is he like talking to the guy in basically in the real world? Is that what this is? Like he's talking to the guy, and like the guy is talking to him in the back rooms. Like it's something like that. Like they're speaking to each other from like through the planes of existence. It's like some interstellar shit. which is like what the Upside Down kind of was, or was what I thought it was in fucking Stranger Things. There's holes in the back rooms. I thought it was a monster imitating somebody. I'm kind of disappointed it's not. Stand-up comedy night in the back rooms. What's the deal with the back rooms? And I mean, what's up with those entities? Am I right? You know what's weird about the back rooms? Yeah, okay. Everything! The entity had man hands, Jerry. She had spaghetti fingers. Dude, that red light that we saw before, that was Kramer's apartment. They opened up the chicken restaurant across the street. What's going on in there, Kramer?
Are you in my walls? What? I don't know where I am. I've been trapped in this goddamn hell building for hours, and you're the first actual person I found. So can you please just, I don't know, get a hole in the...
What?
I don't understand. How is this possible? I can hear you, but...
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just need to go home.
Why can't you leave?
That parking garage episode of Seinfeld is basically the back rooms. Yeah.
I just told you there's no fucking exits or anything. This place keeps going on forever. Can you just show me where the exit is and I'll be out of here?
Okay, alright, listen, we're having some of the wainscot here redone. I can open up the wall here, it's still loose, but I need you to move slowly, alright?
Thank you.
Come out with your hands first. I want to see your face, and we'll take things from there.
Thank you. I think it's...
What the fuck? What? Oh my god.
Oh my god, wow, what the fuck? Hello?
Okay, what was that? What was that?
Harry, what happened?
He got backshotted?
Hello?
Sucks to be him. I don't know what the fuck is happening. What is happening? Amari, thank you for the raid.
It's been a while. It's been a little while.
Thank you, Amari. We watched like 6 hours of Backrooms videos tonight. Did the dude get slurped? He got slurped or schlurped?
I was thinking I'm running out of time to talk to a lawyer about my
Kramer, what's going on in there? Yeah, he's gonna sue the Backrooms. Do I have cancer now, Amari? Yeah, from the Backrooms. It's the all the asbestos in the ceiling tiles, the drop ceiling tiles.
I keep thinking about this almost when I was like 7.
Can you guys understand a single fucking thing he's saying?
It was at that park back home when the windmill thing with the face used to scare me. It was summer. The sky was the sky. It was hot out.
I don't hear shit. I can't make out anything.
Gary and Linda were there. You were there.
I can't make out a single fucking thing, chat.
I think you just got that orange bike that got stolen. One of your friends were there. I can see your faces so clear.
He's talking about what he remembers of the front rooms. We are not doing that.
I just want to go home.
We're not doing that. Don't call it that.
I just want to go home. I'm sorry for all the stuff that I did and said. It's gonna fix.
I love how in this video, the entity was just Filthy Frank.
No, I don't like this, and you shouldn't either.
What are you trying to get out of this, Marvin? We're on the same side, for God's sake.
This is actually the last video in the Backrooms playlist on his channel.
Don't disagree that things were handled poorly, but please, can you try to have a little perspective here?
Handled poorly. They killed him, George. He was alive and well, and you can't tell me for a second that the United States Department of Energy didn't have the resources to fix things. Are you kidding me?
Neither you nor I know exactly what happened.
They killed him.
Frankly, it shouldn't be something that concerns us. I know you appreciate how lucky we are to be a part of this project. It's not worth dying on this hill.
Yeah, but what if next time it's you? Or me?
Marv, come on.
You want to put me down?
Come on, Marv.
Over a minor fucking hiccup?
Way to go, Marv.
Speech at my memorial? It's not cost effective, George.
Yeah, but we're not going to let that happen, are we? You know how I know? You're the fourth person I've had this conversation with. Nobody wants a repeat of what just happened. Listen, I know how stressful this is, but the best thing you can do now is just take a couple weeks off, give yourself a chance to process, and, you know, that'll
Head off to the break rooms.
handle these kinds of things.
Yeah. Sorry, I know, you're right. I think I just had to get that out of my system. I don't know what
I'm thinking this VOD is going to have to go on the Internet Archive.
that was.
No, please, I get it. I think it's the right call. You gotta keep pushing forward, okay?
I don't know. Maybe we could put it on YouTube. I don't know. We have to see. Oh yeah, this was happening. We have to see what if it triggers any copyright shit or whatever. You know, it might now because maybe the Backrooms, like now that it's a fucking movie and shit, they might like actually crack down on this shit. Actually, no, really. I've got to say, I prefer when it's not found footage, actually. I'm like kind of over found footage. It's not, doesn't really tickle my penis these days. I got just show me a fucking movie, man. Frankly. That guy has some seriously bad posture.
George?
Oh, hey.
Hey. Yeah, did you have to look around back here yet?
No, not yet, but I'm seeing it now.
Okay, cool. Wait here for a second. I want to show you what we found down the hall in just a moment.
Sure.
You better come check this out, George.
But I think they're bonding together enough that it should come out chunkier.
Oh, weird. This is even... Ugh.
Oh
This is
fuck,
even stranger than
the wallpaper is like, the texture is fucked?
I thought.
But I want to make sure that I download Right up, down,
It's glitchy, yeah.
down.
It's a corrupted texture. Yeah, it's a simulation, dude.
Well, Mark didn't say anything about it flowing in a specific direction, but he did say that it was, remember, pretty horizontal in nature. It was stretching off around the corner. So the pattern seems to align pretty closely to what he illustrated.
Yeah, so wait, this is the room you guys already cleared?
Yeah, so we went around and checked it out earlier. It's a dead end. There's some dips in the floor that I would recommend you avoid. We haven't checked those yet, but all signs point to it being safe. So venture at your own peril.
Oh,
I think you'll be fine.
okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a fun one.
Oh, okay, you weren't kidding. This is interesting.
She didn't say dicks in the floor, chat. She said dips in the floor. There's tile back there? No! Blaze X, thanks for 45 months at tier 2? We'll pop one. For that. We'll pop one. So, guys, this was the entire Backrooms playlist on Kane Pixel's YouTube channel. I know there's some other shit. Like, he has other series, like with the mall. What is that called again? Maybe we'll watch that one day. But I'm all pixeled out at this point. I want to thank everybody here for watching tonight. I want to thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, and all of that support. Thank you so much for being here. And for those of you who put their money where their mouth is, I appreciate that too. Thank you so much. If anybody is new to the channel, and I think we might have some new folks tonight, please check out those links in the chat. Find me on YouTube. We're on social media. The links are right there. It's so easy. Twitter. There's also a beautiful Discord server where you can get stream notifications every night. And we post weekly stream schedules. So join the server. It's fun. On Wednesday, 5 p.m. Eastern, you'll see me again with some Tamagotchi Life. We're going to check in on the island, see how the whole gang is doing. It'll be a good time. All right. Definitely got to stop talking now after 7 hours. Fuck. Wow. Have a beautiful night. Happy Pride. Have a wonderful evening. I will see you on Wednesday. If you've got the stones to show up for the stream. Guys, don't get no-clipped. All right, stay safe. Oh.